Okay, so this sample is gonna be an interesting one, I think, because I'm gonna be aiming primarily for things I've not actually played at all, that I happen to have picked up at one point or another, either just in file form or in physical form. I have seen someone play a small piece of this once upon a time. I genuinely do not remember who, what, when, where. But I remember this being weird. Which is exactly why I'm all in immediately.
My name is Dean Trevis. I'm an ex-Marine, now working for the police, operating in danger areas. One day, I was transferred to our new world president's prestigious capital, Alpha City. They sent for people like me for dangerous missions. And yet, this city didn't have a reputation for being a troubled area. That day, they just asked me to overpower a gang of terrorists that had besieged the city hospital, plunging the whole area into a state of terror. Any police squad could have dealt with it easily.
Hey there,
It's
Mendo.
a bit fishy. But instead, my boss had canceled my holidays to send me there. That really put me in a bad mood.
I'm hanging in there. A little bit sleepy today. Got a little bit of a late start, but this promises to be entertaining. That's also why I'm just kind of doing a bunch of random crap instead of committing to a dedicated plan. I appreciate that. Overall, I'm fine. It's just one of those, yeah, you have a late night and you get up late the next day. No serious issues. Okay, there are sound effects and such. There's just no music for some reason. Yep. You do what you gotta do. I always appreciate the support. Best of luck with what you're doing. I will defeat your guns with my guns. They are my arms. Get up so I can beat you up some more. That jump is a hell of a thing. Okay, that is how shotgun. Got it. He just stood there! I don't know what he thought was gonna happen. And it looks like we don't even have to be facing our target. It'll just spin me around to face whoever is nearby when I press the shoot a man button. I can appreciate that. What I can't appreciate is the kind of confusing layout of this place. I only have this arrow to guide me, and I hope that it's correct. Ah, I have found a bomb. I just have to touch it. Because that's how bombs work. I feel like that might have been unnecessary on my part, beating him up and then blasting him with the shotgun. But at the same time, I think I made my point. Hey there, Amber, how you doing? I see that. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that one. Late night because of the kid, or was there something else? I know I just had a general late night last night. Yep, that sounds about right. But hopefully you are otherwise doing well. These guys certainly aren't. I don't need to switch shotguns, but at the same time, it's just entertaining watching him just so disdainfully just chuck the shotgun across the room. Wait. I want that. Where am I being assaulted from? Hello? This fucking guy with... Look at this pose he takes when he fires the gun. It's like he's scared of it or something. Ah, there's the bomb. Boop. No more bomb. That's how you solve problem. You go boop and then there's no more bomb. Now we need to go this way. And this is just how some games were. You have some real jank animation, you just run around shooting dudes, disarming bombs. Doesn't have to be complicated. Have some real goofy shit happen like that. How are you not dead? You are now. That fucking scoot he does when he stops. Yeah, let's see if I can get him to do it again. I can't get him to do it anymore. There it is. Just does a little shimmy whenever he has to stop on a dime. This guy thinks he can fucking take me with a knife. Let's see, we got some shotguns. What is this camera doing? Aside from swaying wildly everywhere. Ah, there's the last bomb. Okay. That, I presume, is stage 1. Nope. We gotta go to the subway now. Yeah, this is Hidden Invasion. A PS2 game that is, currently defying my expectations, not in the way I expected it to. Okay, I'm at the subway station. How do I enter subway? Ah. Did I just see a sign saying get a grip on the way down into the subway? I feel like there's something wrong with that idea somewhere. Ow, my chest. Why must you kick my massive chest? Hey, Wildwood. How you doing today, buddy? Welcome to Weird Shit Day. Where I just kind of do things and see what happens. I'm currently trying to decide on what day I want to actually have these kind of things happen on. And it's currently seeming like it just happens when I don't feel like doing something that makes sense. It's that particular day right now. It's like, you know what? I could have continued at Alundra, but I feel like just doing things. So we'll just throw a pile of things around and see what happens. My gun. No, that wasn't my gun that flew away. He threw a stick at me. I really thought they had knocked my gun out of my hand. Which would have been impressive. yeah, the current plan is whatever I happen to be playing gets like an hour to either be great or awful. And then we move on to the next idea. Do I get on the subway? No. I mean, then again, there's more than one way to get on the subway. I might have needed to, like, jump on the roof or something ridiculous like that. Oh, I can slap people with the... I can also stomp people. Okay. Proceed to the elevator to leave the subway. We just got here and you're telling me to leave already. Get the hospital key card. Right, because they did say in the cutscene that the terrorists had taken over a hospital. Right. Kick in, kick in! Gotta stop getting kicked in the nuts. What did I just tell you, man? Get up! Nope, none of them dropped a better gun. Okay. The arrow told me to get into the subway, and then the arrow promptly told me get back out of the subway. Getting mixed signals here, video game. I'm assuming it's actually... Yeah, I was about to say, it's actually telling me where the guy who had the key card is, or at least potentially was. Okay, in true beat-em-up style, they just have me slam the ground when I come in and everybody gets their shit kicked. I can accept that. Fun fact, I had to use the D-pad on that screen specifically. Couldn't use the stick for some reason. I'm curious to see when these weird, like, alien things start coming in, because I keep seeing that load screen, and I just keep getting slightly excited, waiting for the game to go crazy. I just want dumb to happen. That's all I want. Oh joy, it's the bomb sequence again, except now we don't know where the bombs are. Aww. I was gonna trash people. Wow, they're really just pulling it all out now, huh? Spawning all of the dudes. I'm glad this guy has the sense to put his pistol in his pocket, though. Rather than throwing that away. Unlike all of the other guns in the game that he just chucks across the damn universe. I hear a bomb. I don't know if that's coming through on the stream particularly well or not. But ever so slightly you can hear doot, doot, doot when the bombs are close. So I know there's one in this vicinity. Not that it's easy to check for that when you got people running up on you every few seconds. Yeah, that's right. Kick your friend in the back of the head. Oh, this guy's upsetting. Fuck you. Gave him both barrels. Okay. It's on the other side of this wall, I think. Or not. Hmm. He tried to elbow drop me. The hell? How are you gonna do a standing elbow drop like that, my dude? Come on now. Like, there's a part of me that respects it. There's a part of me that's real annoyed about the sheer disrespect of him attempting that. Oh. Well, there's a bomb. I don't think that's the bomb I was listening for, but that's a bomb. Boop. And these guys just throwing stuff at me constantly. This is also one hell of a shotgun that it can fire at that range. I may or may not have just baited an elbow drop onto somebody else's head. We got that bomb already. Why do I hear a bomb in this area? It's not in here. Unless... No, because that door just leads back out. Here. Can't break that door down. There must be like a second floor or something to this. And I just need to find it. Because we only ever hear the bomb when we're over here on this side. Yep, there's the stairs. So it must be up here. Ow. Seriously. Just the amount of junk they keep throwing at us. Yep, there it is. Oop. Now, where, oh, where is another bomb? Way to whale your whole team into hell there, buddy. Just threw one thing and just knocked his whole crew over. Really seems familiar. Aha! There we go. Now let's just walk out of here, not clearing out all of the terrorists, so they can just turn the bombs back on. Me and my giant shoulders are leaving. But yeah, as the title suggests, if somebody wants to see something go up for an hour, or if it really bounces, it might only go for like a half hour or so. But yeah, if you want to see something, just throw the title in the chat and I'll think about it. This is a very open plan today. Considering I don't even have a follow-up game planned right now. I'm just kind of winging it. I just went through the list of what I had currently available to me and went, you know what, we're doing this today. So it really won't hurt my feelings at all if you're like, you know what, this seems like a good idea. And of course, there are logical limitations of, like, if it's something I'm gonna have to go buy, that's not really that likely to work out. And if it's something you already know I'm going to say no to, then don't bother, because I'm just going to say no to it. You know, at that point, you really don't have anything to gain from that action, aside from potentially annoying me. Which I know some people would consider that a victory. I'm sure this whole lot would consider it a victory. Okay, so we gotta hunt key cards now. I broke the gun with his face. That seems very unfortunate for him. Intensive care. Where I'm sending most of these guys. They're shooting at me from inside that room, too. That's just upsetting. Do let me know if any of the audio's out of whack, because I did a very just quick and dirty setup for the audio on this one. Because this was decided last minute, so I'm just like, eh. I'll wing it this way, slider looks good, move on with life. So if I massively misjudged, do let me know and we can adjust it. Though it'll probably end up needing to be adjusted per game, because that's just how it goes. I was probably meant to get this keycard first. Or, actually no, this might be the storage room since it's full of lockers and such. The control room was right near where we just were. Or I think. Yeah, this one. Okay, yeah, the keycard icon disappears when we use the keycard, so we know which keycard we... Really? Is it just a series of empty rooms with just a keycard in them? God damn it, game. Like, it's literally just get keycard, get ambushed, get keycard, get ambushed. Not even ambushed very well. Oh, I have grenades. Oh, those are the big bada booms. Okay. And I threw the gun away, learning what that button did. So that's a problem. Coir 14. I paid for my sins. I wish I could, like, jump kick and such, but I guess this guy's not exactly, agile enough for that. He's a bit of a chunk. Considering it looks like he has enough trouble bending his leg just to stomp on people, let alone trying to do anything more advanced than that. Spent a little too long in the gym working on the wrong thing. But apparently I also can't evade these guys. I try to go out of a certain range and it just tells me no. Sorry, kids. The game decided you all need to die. Just remember, if you hadn't shown up, you would have all gotten to live. Y'all chose violence, and I happen to be better at it. I've already forgotten what keycard I have in amongst all this fracas. Good corridor, everybody. It just goes to nowhere. I think I went in a circle, because I thought we looked at laundry a moment before that whole chain of ambushes. Yep, we're back in intensive care. This was the ops room we just got this current keycard from. I gotta love how sometimes they just stand there and watch you shotgun all their friends, like, he's not gonna turn and shoot me, it'll be fine. Then he gets shot in the face and he wonders what happened. I do hope we start seeing some more interesting weapons than this sometime soon, too. But we probably need to get into the weirder opposition first. Equijal. Is this the Courier 14 one, right? Yeah. Which I still have no idea what a Courier is. It's clearly some kind of medical room, considering there's a medical bed and everything in it. But beyond that, I have no idea what any of that means. I'm also now confused. Did I miss something, or is the game being obtuse? We also have a time limit, which is a problem. This camera is not helping my cause. That much is absolutely certain. This is the same hallway again, right? Yes. I should know that. Oh, for God's sake, guys. I got work to be doing here. I'm gonna run out of time because I'm lost as shit in here. Huh? Did not realize it was gonna just spawn me back in. I checked a Discord message expecting there to be a load screen or something I needed to deal with. Looks like we still have the key card, so it just reset our timer. So that's actually not a bad thing. That could have been a lot worse. Problem is, it put me back here where I still don't know where to go to get out of here. These doors are still meaningless. Ah, there it is. And now we have the intensive care card. It's literally just back and forth, it seems. Go to one wing, get a card for the other wing, get a card for the other wing again, wash, rinse, repeat until you've succeeded in doing the thing. Whatever the thing is. But, you know, it's fine if something's simplistic, but it's just very silly. This seems pointless, for lack of a better way of putting it. All of that just to get a key card for the elevator, which presumably the elevator was that door that didn't do anything. And if anybody's wondering why I'm just letting them hit me, these controls aren't the best. It's not necessarily a choice. These controls existing, that was a choice. Because the actual button inputs aren't bad. It's just square to punch people, triangle to kick people, circle to shoot gun, square also picks up gun, circle would throw away your existing gun to get you your pistol back. L2 seems to be grenade. And it's a little shaky on what some of the other stuff does. This game's got another half hour left to show me something interesting. We might actually get to something interesting, though, if we're taking out the leader of this group here. I'm not expecting fighting him to be interesting, but I'm expecting what happens after we deal with him to be interesting. So who knows, maybe he's like some kind of weird space lizard. And the terrorist cell is a front for an alien takeover. That would be interesting. Would make very little sense, but that's the PS2 era for you. Making sense was optional. Just like camera angles were also optional. Why is my direction arrow turning around? I don't know. I'm going in here. Oh, I might have found them. As they walk towards me butt first for some reason. That is not the voice I expected to come out of that. I might be right that there's some kind of weird lizard thing. Blah, 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 blah. Pick up the AK. Blah, 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 blah. Good news, I got the rest of his boys with that. He does not seem impressed by that. He is very impressed by getting punched in the face, though, apparently. I'd really rather not die. He's not dead. His health wasn't depleted. But... what? I did it. I guess? He had health left. I am confusion. Like, I'll take it because it means I might actually get out of here alive. But I am confused. We scraped through that with no health, no lives, just because he apparently died at a quarter health. Oh, fuck?
The evening began more brutally than I'd expected. Once I had come to this terrorist who had saved me from that weird creature, he started telling me what was really happening. His story seemed absolutely ridiculous. His name was Jim, and he was part of a resistance group fighting against an invasion of alien beings who had taken control of the country and were transforming humans. So most of the resistance fighters' opponents were actually aliens, afraid of being exposed. Unfortunately, some innocent people got involved too, like I did. Then Jim suggested that I join him in the fight. I found his story very hard to believe, but I wanted to know more, so I agreed. Anyway, I didn't really have a choice. I could either act as a puppet for these crustaceans from outer space, or keep fighting this man who had saved my life. Jim arranged to meet me on the roof of a building, where I lost no time in finding out about my first mission. It turned out that I had to destroy the communication center Parabola, because according to Jim, the aliens were using it to transmit information reports, inciting the citizens to go to the hospital en masse, protect themselves against a viral epidemic. There, the aliens were using the opportunity to contaminate the people, using creatures like the one that had attacked me. I didn't think I'd have a problem completing this mission, but I was wrong.
That the animation of everybody talking and moving is just so stiff and weird. But I'm glad this has taken the turn I was hoping for. Things have gotten weird now. I would have been incredibly disappointed if we hadn't gotten to any of the weird shit before the hour was up. I'm gonna guess those guys are my enemies. Yep. And we're dead. Because I had no health. And apparently your health carries over. But what happens now that we're out of lives? He's just sad. And now he's ready to fight again. I have to imagine that this game's budget was not particularly strong. Considering it's a PS2 game, I expected a lot better animation than this. But it clearly didn't have the best animators on the job here. Oh, there's more of you than I thought down here. That's a problem. Also, I gotta find it interesting that our boy here took his armor off once he switched sides, and it's like, wouldn't that armor still be helpful? Like, if he thinks he's being sneaky now, it's not really succeeding. Like, this guy's too big, bulky, and janky to be that sneaky. Also, the respawn rate on these guys is kind of disgusting. If we didn't have the shield abilities available, we'd be in trouble right about now, I think. Not that we're not already in trouble anyway. But we'd actually, you know, already be dead. Okay, that barrier's still there. I thought the barrier was because they were alive. Well, this is a problem. I don't know what to do here. Because the arrow can't seem to make up its mind where it wants me to go. It says down here, then it says up there, then it says up... Apparently there's fall damage, too. So that's great. Except I didn't take fall damage that... I don't understand. I accidentally the right way. I'm glad these guys are very against friendly fire, so they won't attack while their friend's in the way. They would rather watch him get the shit kicked out of him. Come here. Right. Okay. This game doesn't care if you jump off cliffs. Great. Can't send these guys off the cliff, though. That would be fun. That's not allowed. Ah. That's why the arrow was getting confused, probably, is the fact that it was trying to send me past that barrier, but I couldn't get past the barrier. So then it also was trying to direct me toward the thing to turn off the barrier, but it got confused, and then just everything went silly from there. Oh great, shield dudes now. Because I've been doing so well at handling the enemies so far. Why does he throw that thing so far? I need to see if I can learn to do that trick on command, because that was neat. Where I was just sliding forward shooting that guy. And I think I understand how it worked. I just need some room. And one opponent. Is what I think happened is he was trying to retain distance while shooting down at him, because he was counted as a downed opponent. But he was also in motion because I threw him backward. Or with a hit before that. So the game tried to keep big guy here at the same distance the whole time. God damn. Just everybody out of this damn hallway. This hallway sucks. Yep, that's about what I expected to happen. Good camera, everybody. I can't tell where I am or where I'm going. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. No idea where I'm going either, because the game's giving me no arrow to work with. Aha! Just gonna hit this preemptively. They just gave up and went home after I pushed a button, I guess. Antenna is not far from here. Well, I can tell you what else is not far from here, and it's a lot of problems. God damn it, game. Let me up there. Nope. God damn it, man. Up, up. Up, up. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, it's because of the fucking stupid restriction where it's like, oh hey, if you're too far away from your opponents, you're going to not be able to move. You gotta fight the guys. All of the guys. Yep, there we go. Whee! It's dumb but satisfying. It's saying the antenna is the other way, so I guess I'll go that way. I also don't know why this snow is making this weird noise. Like, it almost sounds like they were trying to make a rain sound, but instead they just made the weirdest snow sound in the world. Now, if I have to continue, do I have to start that stage over again? Yep, sure do. Oh, joy. And you might think, yeah, we'll be able to do better this time because of the fact that we know where we're going. Sure, yes. Yes, that's what it means. Yes. Yes. It's not a lie at all. No. See, now this will help, getting an early weapon drop. Instead of the game being turbo stingy about it the entire round. Okay. You guys have fun back there. I'm not gonna deal with you. So I did not get the fight prompt yet, so I think I can run away before they actually get close enough to trigger that. Way. Sliding my way to victory again. I think it's specific to the FAMAS, though, because we were firing like that with the Kalashnikov, and it wasn't happening. That might be like one of those unique bugs. This is where we came in from. Every time that camera switches when I go to jump up there, I get terrified that it's going to chuck us into the abyss again. I'm pretty sure we just go down here. Because the switch for that door is back over here. Then we go past that gate to deactivate the gate up there, I think. But then getting back up there is the confusing bit. Because I don't think I can power slide my way to victory up there. Whoa. I'm gonna try again to climb all the way up. Like the game really didn't want me to last time. Because I have a suspicion that I'm meant to be up there, and the game was just being a pain in the butt. Because why else would these boxes be here if I wasn't meant to at some point get up there? Yeah, see, the antenna's up here. Well, that's one way to blow up a transmitter, I guess. Just jump up and punch it. Okay, that door was correct. It just didn't work the first time. This is dumb, but I kinda dig it. Gotta get out of here in 4 minutes. You say as you give me 6 minutes. And I guess these blue guys are like building security or like rent-a-cops or something. Because they seem to be a lower quality than the armored guys we were dealing with upstairs. Eep. Hey there, Zed. How you doing? I'm doing okay so far. Like I was saying to everybody else a little earlier, bit of a sleepy day, but just here to have some fun. That's why I'm not doing anything serious today, just trying some stuff out. Hopefully you're feeling better, because I remember you saying you weren't feeling that great the other day. Lift key card. Okay. At least it's the path to the proper feeling. That glitch with this FAMAS is still magical as I just go sliding across the world pursuing my opponent. Game, please. I wish to escape the cubicle. As would just about anyone. I know you're there. I'll hit you eventually. You wanna play like that? I was gonna grenade them. Then they interrupted my grenade. By the way, I'm glad you're feeling somewhat better at least. Oh my god. I would like to be able to move for more than half a second. Fuck you. The shield only seems to be good against ranged attacks, and you know what most of these guys don't bother doing? Shooting. Because they understand that beating me up is more effective than trying to shoot me. Which is a very weird feeling. Ow. It'd be great if this guy had, like, a spin kick or something instead of just nothing but straight punches. So that we had some kind of crowd control, considering this game is nothing but crowding. You could say, oh yeah, use the grenades as your crowd control, but, those grenades are really slow. Like, he really sits there and thinks about the fact that he's pulling the pin on a grenade that's gonna kill about 5 or 6 people. Which, you know, understandable, but kind of a problem when you're trying to survive. Oh hey, we actually see a stage complete sign this time. Which is just about perfect timing for the end of this hour for this game. So I'll let the cutscene for this play out, probably, and then we'll switch. Because for those who didn't catch the explanation before, every hour on the hour, like I did for the Saturday sampler before, unless something's really rolling along well, we'll switch. Defeat Policeman Commander. We'll stay relatively within genre and try this. So I don't remember this game running the best before, but we'll find out. TSC. Now, people will remember D3E publishing for things like EDF and things like that by now, but this is apparently something they did earlier on. Or at the very least, something they published earlier on. That seemed loud. But yeah, this is Buccaneer. 2006 PS2 game that's mostly about brawling, from what I saw of it when I tried it out a while back. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to have. Considering, until I happened across it the one day, I had never heard of it either. It seems ever so slightly loud, and I have no in-game volume controls, so we'll go ahead and just knock that down slightly. I also only ever saw a European version of this. I could not find a European version. I mean, I could not find a US version. So it may be something that only came out elsewhere. Fortune, fame, power. In search of these glories, I became a pirate, traveling without destination. Stopping by at a portside inn to replenish supplies, I heard rumors of the demonic waters. A sunless region shrouded in a mysterious mist. Many a pirate who had made a name for himself across the seas had disappeared into that mist in search of treasures that sleep at the bottom of its waters. They say these pirates turned into the living dead and now attack any who dare venture into the mists. Every one of them was famous. Their ships must still be heaped with treasures from around the world. Everything I seek is waiting for me in the mists. I left port for the demonic waters, fully aware of the dangers. I risked to get my hands on everything. Boat, 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 boat. Enemy boat. We are on boat. We must fight the monsters. Okay, triangle is jump for some reason. That's an interesting choice. We move weirdly fast. But yeah, the best way I have to describe this game is like Pirate Dynasty Warriors, pretty much. If you're wondering how I'm doing those different combos, I wish I knew. Because a lot of the time I'm just hitting X, and sometimes it's happening, and sometimes it's not. Or square, rather. It seems like it's timing-based. Okay, apparently I now have to find all the treasures, even though I didn't actually kill all the monsters. Oh! There's pirate skeletons in the barrels that want to explode. Understood. This movement is so weird. Like, I don't know if it looks as jarring as it feels, but his acceleration is so wacky. He goes from, I'm going slow, to wee! Before you even know what happened. Okay, that's a camera control. Ah, I can gun. Yep, that's how a flintlock works. Yep, absolutely. Then again, this actually looks more like a 6-shooter, so maybe that actually makes a degree of sense. Except for the fact that he's still firing a lot more than 6 shots, too. You spin me right round, baby, right round, while I'm shooting, baby, yeah. This is so incredibly hard to take seriously. Okay, the arrow is saying the treasure's the other way, so I'm clearly being an idiot. Ah, that looks like treasure. Treasure hidden by monster-turned-pirates using their spiritual power. Whereas it looks like I can only get a hold of it by defeating them and breaking the spell that holds it. Now, once again, kill all monsters. Okay. I was hoping to just knock him off the boat. Not that I would have expected him to drown, but it would have just been funny to not have to deal with him. Because I just sent him sailing off the map. Ooh, there we go. My coat has been laundered so poorly I can use it as a weapon. As I laid my hands on the treasure, an eerie voice boomed throughout like an earthquake. Who dares take my treasure? Where are you? I dare take your treasure. Who are you to stop me? This is just so silly. I don't even know what else to say about this, really. Ooh. There we go. Starting to learn things. I've picked up a magic stone with a red glow. It looks like I can equip my sword with the stone's powers. Okay. What does that do? I still don't understand anything about what's transpiring. All I know is I am pirate and I'm doing some interesting moves that I would like to figure out how I did, because that was actually really cool. Ah, now I've got a meter that's going up. I'm assuming I then use that meter to do whatever the stone does. As I laid my hands on the treasure, an eerie voice boomed out throughout like an earthquake. You will pay for this. I mean, I got money to pay for things now. I like that move. It's way more than it needs to be, but it's also probably actually pretty effective. And I figured out how to do it on command, kind of. It is interesting that different attacks are actually timing based. They're not like order of combo based like a lot of games like this would be. Ah, X does whatever this is. I've now enchanted my sword with red. Understood. Face Kool-Aid sword! It doesn't seem like my attacks became anything different, they just became Kool-Aid flavored. Get out alive. So I'm not really sure how to feel about that. Oh, we got somewhere. I think we found the boss. Okay, good. It's not getting excessively loud for you guys. It's just a little bit loud for me. So I'll just lower that in my head. Oh, I have a lock on. Okay, I can't, like, roll or anything. I like how his little skull and crossbones thing actually recoils up there in the upper or left. That's a nice touch. This guy is not really how you say a threat, though. He hasn't managed to hit me. The creature who led these pirates was protectively holding onto this finely crafted piece of metal. Its shape is smoothly polished and has what looks like a joint. It seems to be part of a larger object. Yeah. He tried smash, he missed. He tried smash again, he missed again. And then he died. Again. And just made awkward noises into the void. Pirate Class S. We did it. I'm glad getting hit didn't count against me for that score, because I feel like we would not have gotten an S with how I started. Because I was just getting my head kicked in the whole start of that while I'm figuring out how my combos work. Not to mention the whole button flip there. Now, do I just fight, like, random boats until something happens? Because it doesn't appear that I can land. This one's blue. What's this mean? Midradeth, the pirate that once ruled the Northern Sea, attacking every port town he came across. He is said to have collected numerous treasure. Last sailing was in 1480. No one knows the whereabouts of his ship. Bonus conditions. Win with 100 or more hits. Defeat your enemies. Okay, see, I appreciate the fact that there's these combo-based ones, too. Missed. That would have worked out perfectly if I'd pointed the right way. Like, that is so unnecessary that he does that whole pose and everything. And then it just literally just turns sword red. Okay, I ran out of enemies. I couldn't get the bonus. Class F. Sad. Okay, so I guess different colored boats are different types of fights then. And you can only see them from so far away. Okay. Bolton, the pirate that once ruled the West Sea, known for taking even items of no value. He is said to have owned a number of treasures. Last sailing was 1525. No one knows where the fuck he went either. Bonus condition, grab the ship's cargo. Ah, that extended my gem meter. So I guess this is just like a bonus game whenever it's one of the blue ones. Ah, so I just had a small amount of time to grab power-ups and coins and things like that. Okay, that's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Kind of digging that. So the pink ones are just regular fights, whereas these blue ones are more interesting. Lengarl, the pirate that once ruled the East Sea. His rampages compared to storms. His name was recognized by all. Last sailing was in 1512. Bonus conditions. Defeat enemies within 180 seconds. Since I haven't fully figured out how the attacks in this game work, I doubt we're gonna make the timer. Oh, I do have a jump attack. Neat. Okay. I also acknowledge that this camera is not the nicest to look at. I'm just kind of going with the flow for those wondering how I'm handling this. I think we did it. Oh no, we gotta kill boss. Nope, I fucked up. He finally got to hit me. I'm getting greedy now because I'm trying to beat the timer. Especially since getting hit doesn't seem to matter for the score. I do hope there's a way to, like, unlock new moves and such, though. Because otherwise, this is gonna get a little samey a little quick. Your find the treasure. Uh-oh. Where is treasure? There it is. Just barely. That was super close to not working out. We gained a gem doing a red fight, though, and we haven't really gotten anything out of these blue fights, so I guess we'll do another red fight. Especially since there seems to only be the one of those, whereas the blue ones are showing up randomly. So the red fights are probably important. Ooh, these are different. They're zombies. They do make awful, awkward, squelchy noises, though. Not so sure how I feel about that part. This might end up being an only half-hour game, though. Unless it starts showing me something interesting about itself. So I can show off another actually fairly goofy Dynasty Warriors-esque game that I actually grew up with. Once we're done with this one, as a comparison case. And in some ways, I remember enjoying it more than the actual Dynasty Warriors games. But I feel like that might come down to a personal taste thing once you guys see what that game was. I would like to claim that I knew exactly where the big guy landed, but I just made a guess, and I happened to be right. What I'm currently assuming is that the big guys are kind of like guard captains, which is why they drop stuff. Which is also why I'm focusing on killing them. Because they seem to be the only thing that's really relevant to anything happening. And, you know, they're also the one that gives loot, so they're just doubly worth killing. I just have no idea when, if, what we actually use money for. I've picked up a magic stone with a green glow. Okay, we now have green Kool-Aid. See if this does anything different. So it's looking like it just turned sword green. We now have sour apple sword. Yeah, no, it seems about as effective as Cherry Sword. So I don't understand. I'm also a little confused at the fact that some of the chests not having any dialogue or anything associated with them, they just exist. Ah, okay, I can switch between the pistol shot combo and the one that allows me to spin if I just speed up the rate at which I'm hitting the button. Notice some of these guys are also trailing a green particle effect as well. I assume they're like slightly stronger or something. Ah, there it is. Some of them speed. I think that's mostly, yet again, the big guys. Well, that was embarrassing for everybody involved. Follow the needle. Follow your nose. Oh. I'm assuming boss fight time. Yep. Okay, okay. Slightly different looking. Presumably gonna fight the same way, though. And I'm gonna just be disappointed. He's a bit quicker. Oh, he's got a two-hit combo. Oh no. He's so dangerous. Oh no. So spooky. You gotta not be too much of a smartass, though, or he's probably actually going to kill me. Especially since this game doesn't have any real animation canceling. Which I presume is part of why these guys don't actually have any really impressive attack combos. Otherwise the player would just get demolished. Because it would appear we don't have like a guard or... Oh, we can switch between the gems though. So yeah, we are probably meant to be doing these red fights, get the gems, and learn game mechanics. Rather than fucking about with the other fights. Okay. So that's kind of justifying the basicness of the game at the moment. A little bit. Missed it. annoying you yet? Am I annoying you yet? Am I annoying you yet? Ankle bite, hoi hoi hoi. Ankle bite, hoi hoi hoi. Face the power of circle strafe. I was hoping to get the kill with the spin, because it would have been funny. Ah, well. A creature would let the pirates was protectively holding onto this finely crafted piece of metal. Smoothly polished and looked like it has a joint, it's part of the same fucking thing. Probably gonna make like some kind of magic wheel or something that would guide us to a different place. Pirate Class S. We did really poorly on all the blue fights, but all of the actual important fights we seem to have done perfectly. Blue. Let's see if we can find another pink ship. So I presume, as I said before, that those are the important ones. This whole area out here seems to be nothingness. Oh, wait, I found something. The riches of these undead pirates are very tempting, but I'm also intrigued by the treasures that led them here. Do they still lie hidden within these demonic waters? As I pondered these thoughts, I stopped over at an island and found a cave that appears to be a pirate's hideout. I can sense something unholy coming from deep within. Sorry, lads, but I'll be sparing you of your valuables. Looks like this is a base of some kind we can fight. This should be different. We're not on a boat. Kinda digging this track. I do appreciate that there's actually a map on the pause screen. These kind of games are very easy to end up on autopilot with, though. Which is why I keep getting a little bit quiet. Not because I'm having to focus, but because brain's just kind of shutting off a little bit doing this. Like, whack, whack, spin. Whack, whack, spin. Treasure, which is... Ah. These are just such autopilot games, which is very good sometimes. And to be honest, I am enjoying this, even if it's very simplistic. It's just over the top enough to be satisfying so far. I'm just really hoping I get like a new move or something before too long. Because I think that's all this game really needs, is like another weapon or a new move or something to keep this going. Because they hit the right note of being able to just mow through the skeletons and such. For the most part with this kind of game. They just need more. Okay, the bomb only goes off if I'm near it. That's a problem. There we go. The gun is also a little hard to angle. And what you actually need to angle it at. As you can see there, it's also a bit of a crapshoot to actually hit anything. I'm bothering to break all of these in the hopes that one of them drops a heal. Because one of them did. And not this time, though. Okay. Did not recoup my losses. Wrong button again. It's so easy to accidentally burn gem power because you're so used to every game having XP jump. Don't know why Y is jump. I mean, triangle. Yeah. I'm not looking down at the controller, so brain is translating to Xbox for those who use those. Because I'm so used to having to do that, playing with other people. Because I use my PS4 controller for most things. So I have to translate my controller to Xbox terms so people know what button I'm pressing to do what. Wow, the gem recharged really fast. Focus this guy down and that'll move us forward. Apparently some of the regular guys can throw things too now. Looks like it's the little ones. Either that or just coincidentally the little ones are the ones that we're throwing at the time. Hard to say. Yeah, sometimes that gem just refills so fast. Thought I was gonna sneeze. Preemptively muted, and then body's like, oh, no, you don't need to now. Now that nobody will hear it, we don't need to do that. God damn it, I did it again. Also, it doesn't help that there's, like, rocks everywhere. There we go, we got a better direction again. Yeah, all I want is just somewhere to spend all this gold we've been picking up, but I get the feeling there's not going to be a shop or anything in this game, which is unfortunate. As I was saying, that I feel like that's just like the one thing that this kind of needs. Is a purpose to all of this money and crap that I'm picking up. You know, aside from the obvious, we are pirate, therefore we want all of the loots. And of course the classic, but what about the score? As one who's never really cared about score that much, it really doesn't mean anything to me. I need a different compulsion for picking up the things. Follow the needle. Like, that's also why I'm just kind of starting to ignore half the enemies now, because, like, what's the point of fighting them? I'm not getting anything for it. Well, this is disappointing. It's just you again. This game is rapidly running out of reasons for me to care. I'm pretty sure we'll also have seen the majority of the mission types and such in this game, probably, once this is over, too. Ooh, that was different. He mad now. He's shooting shockwaves out of his sword now. Where was that before? You should have been doing that from the start. Ow. Okay, maybe don't do that. Alright. It's time to green you to death. Ow. Really? How is he not dead? Come on. One hit away. Oof. That almost went badly for me. All because, yet again, I tried to go for the fancy kill, and then he started doing new moves. I didn't find the hidden treasures, but I found a more detailed map of the demonic waters. The map I originally had apparently only showed part of these waters. Using the map, I managed to set at a new destination and sailed off to a new watery wilderness. Okay, hang on. If we're getting a new area, maybe something will happen. Or it's just gonna expand the existing map. Okay. There's a pink ship here. There might be a new enemy type. Or at least a new item or something. And I don't see anything else of interest floating around. So I guess we'll fight that and see if it does anything different. If it doesn't, we'll cut and go to the next game, even though it's in between the half-hour and hour marks. It's zombies again. Okay. We'll see if the chest provides me with something. And if it doesn't, then we'll probably, as I said, cut it and go. Oh, neat. Where was that before? Okay, that chest didn't do anything. As neat as the timing-based combos are, I almost feel like I would rather have the more standard combo system either way, though, just so I could a little bit more consistently pull some of these combos out to keep the combat a little more varied and interesting. Because one way or the other, you do kind of end up with the same combos happening anyway. But I would at least like to have control over which of the very same combos I end up using. Okay, that didn't end up amounting to anything either. God damn it, I was trying to push the big green guy toward the bomb. Basically, I'm making my own game at this point of push the big guy into the explosive, because just fighting him straight up isn't very interesting anymore. And unfortunately, zombies be real slow, yo. Oh, he died. I was gonna blow him up. And then another one immediately spawns, of course. Still nothing, though. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to a boss without getting anything new, so this is definitely the end of this game. Because this is almost certainly just going to be Big Zombie Boy again. Yep, it's just Big Zombie Boy again. That was okay. There's nothing, like, objectionably bad about it, but there's nothing notable or good about it either. It just is. Well, for sake of comparison, let me show you guys the one I was talking about during that session. I make no promises that this is gonna be significantly interesting or notable, but this is just one I actually played. And it's made by Capcom, so how bad could it possibly be? In an age of chaos and turmoil, warriors rise to reign the land. Warriors who believe in power and who will stop at nothing to grab it. Only those with true valor and strength will prevail. Now, I only found out later that this is apparently actually potentially based on a show? And I did watch an episode or two of said show, and it seemed okay. It's not really like my thing that much. And I forget the name of it off the top of my head. Especially since this localized version of it for over here in the West doesn't actually have the same name. But as you can see, it's got a very similar vibe to the Dynasty Warriors games in just how unnecessarily extra a lot of this is. Giant Nobunaga. Okay, I do actually have audio control in this one. So let's kill the sound effects a little bit. Jump this down a step. That there. That sounds good in my head. We'll see how that works out. Because that means I can turn my headset the rest of the way back up. If anything ends up too low, we can always put the Windows sound back. Now, Conquest is your standard try to take over the whole map mode. You got the Red Minotaur, Lady Butterfly, Venus, Scorpio, Azure Dragon, and the Devil King himself. These are not the names that they would normally have as well. This is, again, localization. I remember I played mostly Azure Dragon, so he starts with only one land out of 15, whereas Lady Butterfly and Devil King, they're on the same group, so that's why they end up both having 3. Same with Scorpio and Red Minotaur. They both are, of course, Red Minotaur army. Frost Army is its own thing, and Azure Dragon Army is its own thing. But we'll stick with what I remember.
Real good.
We have our choice of everybody near us to fight. Orwick over here with his neutral faction. We could snuff Frost out before they become a problem. Snuff Puff out before they become a problem. Irridan, or... yeah, that's just it. We only have single player factions here, pretty much. With where we started. Let's... I remember Frost's group being a problem when I fought them straight off the top before, so we're not doing that. And this one's glowing, so that's probably not a great idea. Let's take the Great Plains first.
It don't matter where we start.
Basically, if I die or their leader dies, this ends. This might be slightly loud. Nah, it looks like it's okay. At least for you guys. It is definitely loud.
Guys, yeah! I can't hear you. Yeah! Good. Now,
Yes, he's holding as many swords as you think he is. Like I said, it's all very stupid and absurd and extra. And that's kind of what kept me going with this game.
Dear Dean, what's that you've got? A super warrior? Like I care. Come to me if you don't value your life.
From what I remember, our shocks allow us to do multi-hit on whatever we electrify. But yeah, again, just a very standard Dynasty Warriors style game otherwise. Just somehow, at least compared to the ones that were out at the time, just that little bit more absurd.
Smash them! Show them the true might of Dean's army! I leave it in your capable hands!
And as you can see, most things don't really stand up to you at all, because that's just how this type of game works. That is going to be a problem. The Iron Ox. Dodge Iron Ox and defeat Irdine. As it says there, you have the choice of either fighting the Iron Ox or running from it. I personally recommend running from it. It's real tough. Like, it can be staggered just like anybody else to a degree. But as you can see, its health bar did not move when I hit it. Ow.
Iron Ox is invincible. Win! To victory, Iron Ox!
It also hits like a truck.
Stop playing around! Squash him! Fall back! He's here!
Watch out for these pillar guys, too. They are real annoying.
Go! Destroy Iron Ox!
We almost have our Fury ready, which will help a bit.
They're strong. I'm your ruler! Hold on to your pants.
In our particular case, we draw all of our swords at once and use them kind of like claws. But as you can see, even with that going, we barely even scratched the Iron Ox.
Odds are against us. Damn it.
I'm trying to target their commanders so that I can keep my side's morale kind of intact so they can hold the line while I do my work. But as you can see, our units are getting slaughtered.
We're being slaughtered! It's a massacre!
Correct.
Amazing. Your strength grows with each new moon, my lord.
Whee!
It's time to pay them back. The enemy is too strong for us. We ride the Iron Ox to victory!
Not sure you want to ride that thing. Seems like it'd be a problem.
Iron Ox! Finish them off! All the people will fight Iron. Pretty cool, huh?
Now, most factions have a handful of their own specific unit types. Like, I think the big mace men are also unique to this group here. Whereas, like, the The Devil King army has a bunch of firearm troops. Red Minotaur, I think, just has special spearmen or something like that. That's just showing that Iron Ox jumped ahead of us.
No! Protect the gate!
Yeah, he's now trying to block us from getting to the gate.
Just up ahead, the Iron Ox awaits. If we're seen, that'll be the end of us. Good. Our reinforcements have arrived. Now we have a chance.
It's a good thing to see that muscle memory's kind of held out for this kind of game a bit. Definitely not peak performance, but doing well enough. Because it's quite easy to just get run down by Iron Ox and just killed pretty much straight away. The key is usually just to stick and move. Take out whatever's in front of you and keep going. Because if he gets a hold of you, as you saw, he can really do a lot of damage. The older boys need to go. Oh, there's Iron Ox.
We will stay by Iron Ox's side to the end.
We need to get rid of this guy specifically.
This is where you die.
Thanks, Bombers. Thanks for knocking your commander over for me. Now, on higher difficulties, these commanders are actually about as dangerous as an officer.
Hold on your pace.
Complete, I believe, with actually having a full moveset. But I don't know that for sure, because I never really played on hard, because this game already kind of kicks you around.
Iron Ox has nothing to fear from the likes of you. I have no need of gates anyway.
Sure thing, buddy. This guy drops loot if you can catch him and kill him, as you might expect. Specifically, in this case, a large health, which we desperately needed. Missed me, Iron Ox. Bye. You guys aren't fast enough to stop me. Found Eardine. Get him.
You made it this far. Not bad.
Now, in his own right, Eardine is dangerous.
Your life is mine.
Specifically in that he fucking blocks.
Hope you guys are ready to burn. You made it this far. Not bad.
The fact that the Iron Ox is still here is also an issue.
There is no surrender. I will issue in a new age.
You're gonna have to live through dealing with me first.
I like you.
Oh, what do you know? He likes getting his ass kicked. Ah! I shouldn't have said anything. Saying things is a regrettable choice. Ow.
Strong as the Iron Ox. How could this be?
It's called not relying on fancy armor.
Hold on to your pants. Have you no mercy?
What's mercy?
Not good.
I don't know what mercy means.
We must win this battle. Push them back.
Yeah, basically just stay glued to the leader as best you can and just rush him down. Because honestly, Iron Ox is going to be the end of you if you don't.
Wasting my time?
But as you can see, it can still be a problem.
No surrender. I will issue in a new age.
Stay away from that.
General strength is in his men.
And that's the end of that. 6 treasures, so we might actually get a new sword.
Or a new dawn for a new world.
You can still die right there at that sequence, I'm pretty sure.
Have his way, whether you like it or not.
Let's see. Max health increase. Extra XP. Not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a new sword. But that's fine. The extra health is going to more than likely be necessary along the way. Not that we're actually committing to this and keeping to it anyways, because as I said, only giving you a short demonstration of what this is compared to what Buccaneer was. And as you can see, everybody else is fighting at the same time. So now that we cleared out Dean, Frost took over Puff, which is going to make Frost more dangerous to deal with. Hi. Hey there, kitty. How you doing? Devil King's got that territory now, but he lost another one. Now we have access to fighting the Red Minotaur. Let's get rid of Frost before they become more of a problem. It still did not get a new sword, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. I would only really be worrying about trying to farm a real sword if I was trying to actually win the game. Ah, okay. How's work going? I assume not too badly, since you're able to spend time supporting people, which I will always appreciate.
Glendale Castle. Huh. It'll be conquered in no time. As long as breath still passes my lips, this castle will not fall.
Yeah, that unfortunately sounds about right.
Please, tell me what you need done.
Go forth, my precious Black Widow.
Now, there's 2 important generals in this fight. One that we could have played as, and then Frost himself. I'm actually more worried about the lady. Frost, I don't remember being too big a problem. There we go, clear that out. Let them deal with the riffraff. There's Venus. We need to clear her out quick. Because she could just mop the floor with our regular troops. Hey there, Brooke. How you doing?
You know you'll never beat me.
Well, unfortunately, because reasons, I'm going to have to.
I must show my resolve.
Just keep control of this situation, and I can't get into too much trouble.
Frost, you'll have to get through me.
See, I respect that, but at the same time, I'm gonna have to kill you anyway. Get juggled.
You had better run if you know what's good for you.
Why would I run when I'm winning?
Hold on your pants.
I can't die yet.
Well, you're gonna have to try harder than that if you want to not die.
Watch me go to action.
And yes, I have carried her like a third of the way back across the map to where we came from. Just pushing her around.
That protects that which I hold safe.
That was so much easier than I remember fighting her being. I think she just kind of took it this time instead of actually fighting. Right, she retreats. I think I have to fight her more than once to get through this. That might be the kicker to that. Okay, that makes sense.
The gate is no more. Someone stop them. They're here. Let's
There's
move,
my
guys.
guard button. I also could have swore I could call my horse, but apparently I cannot. Ah well, it's fine.
This castle won't fall easily. Strong resistance awaits.
You want to get rid of these guys too, because they're sitting there calling reinforcements the entire time that they're blowing that horn.
That infidel's advances.
Good luck with that idea. I find it unlikely that you'll be able to stop me.
Time to fight back.
Your foul head is mine.
You can have the head of my sword. That's about all you're getting. Get back here, coward. He tried to run. Convenient how these people are somehow holding the gates together with their bodies. So as soon as they die, the gates just explode open.
I'm having fun. How about you?
Those paying attention may also realize how characters like this also influenced my designs a bit.
You'll have to pry this ground from my dead hand.
Well, good news, I was killing you anyway.
Put a halt to that infidel's advances.
There we go. Pop another gate open, though there's a box up and behind there where all those hornmen were.
Wounded. Our reinforcements are here.
Nice full charge. Of course. Everybody's favorite button.
For the greater good. Don't give up hope yet.
Just keep chaining, just keep chaining, just keep looping these attacks. Just keep chaining, just keep chaining. You can't move. Nah, nah, nah. You won't start really seeing serious resistance on normal difficulty until you're fighting the other or larger nations once they've collected more territory as well. Because I want to say character strength is partially dictated, at least for the AI, based on how much territory they've taken. Because they're basically gaining experience alongside you. So since we're taking this group on fairly early, they're not developed that much yet. Which is the point, because if they're well developed, these two can be a huge pain in the ass. So I think I fought Frost when they had like 4 or 5 territories when I was younger, and I just could not get past them. I think once you get to that double marker for your hit count and further, I think that's what indicates what size and experience crystals fall out of people.
The enemy wall's been breached. Strike.
Yep. Venus round 2.
I must show my resolve.
Hold on to your pants.
I fight for a worthy cause.
She also has kite ninjas this time that drop bombs. I saved all of these swords just for you.
I will complete my mission.
I know you're that way somewhere.
You'd still have a head if you'd have backed off.
I mean, looks like my head's still on my shoulders. You're gonna have to try a little harder to make good on that threat, lady. Oh hey, you actually hit me this time.
There's no better way. If you want frost, you'll have to get through me.
You said that already. And I'm still just as committed to that idea as I was a minute ago. So if you're looking to impress me, you're gonna have to try harder than that.
Bloodshed will end.
No, not really. There's about 5 other people that are coming for your head after me if I don't succeed, so... Really, I feel like you should just let me win and save yourselves some trouble.
If you want frost, you'll have to get through me.
I would like to stand up, please.
You had better run if you know it's a good.
This is more akin to what I remember this fight being. Get bombed, get knocked over, she puts up her barrier, you get annoyed, everyone's upset. And now you understand why I was trying to just rush her down as hard as I was, because this is annoying.
Protects that which I hold so dear.
And I don't know of a way to get at the kite ninjas to stop that happening.
I fight for a worthy cause. I will complete my mission.
Yep, thank you, bombers. Thank you for hitting your own leader. Now, if only I could actually land another hit properly on her to stop her goddamn spin. There we go.
Wasting your time is one thing. Wasting my time? That ain't...
Die in sacrifice.
Stop spinning.
There's no better way.
Hold on your pants.
If you want frost, you'll have to get through me.
Well, good news, I'm through you now. Don't have to deal with that nonsense anymore. Burning my fury there was a little wasteful, but it'll be fine.
I'm sorry. We couldn't be together.
It's almost like you two should have fought together or something instead of sending her like half a mile out and sitting in your castle like a coward. If I die to this guard captain, I'm gonna be very angry with myself. There we go. Just needed to get slightly serious. Okay, knock knock, I'm here, Frost. Frost, I believe you can unlock as a playable character along the way somewhere.
Grant you peace in carnage.
As well as the other minor leaders.
I'm sorry, but you're not my type.
As you can see, Frost has some dangerous attacks, but is fairly fragile. And that's going to be the key here, is you gotta just crush Frost before he gets too many of his fancy attacks off. Which really is the same strategy you handle most things in this game with. Just beat the shit out of it before it becomes a problem.
This land is perfect for your grave. The heavens will always rule the earth. Welcome, death, for it shall free you from flight.
By that logic, you should also welcome your own death, then. And I'll be happy to bring you to it.
Well.
I got killed by a ninja because I was stun locked. Damn it. Ah, well. That's just how the ball bounces in that kind of game. Yeah, that is how Devil Kings goes, more or less. I'll give you a quick show of how the other leaders work right quick,
How many must we kill?
just so you guys get to see the different movesets in action.
Soon it will all belong to me.
The Devil King himself being one of the more interesting ones in some ways, though he's a bit slow, from what I remember. That's a lot of skulls.
Hornet reporting. There's movement in Muri's army, my lord.
It's time. My horse!
Of course.
Of course, my horse.
Why do you follow? A lady with a pistol.
My lord, if there is anyone that shall rule the lands under the heavens, it is you. And should my king permit, I shall fight by your side until that glorious day when you rule every creature in this land.
Suit yourself.
Hey, wait up!
A lot of carnage. I will be enjoying this.
As you can see, his army has a lot of unique characters in it. That's why I don't typically do this one that much. But they do have one specific advantage, as I mentioned before, in that they are the ones who have the majority of the gunpowder
My conquest is just beginning.
or related things going. For example, he's just got a gun. Big ol' shotgun.
The enemy has used the hill and taken us by surprise. All the dirty tricks. A surprise attack? Enemy! Everybody come back! Help! Oh no!
And Murray here is a bit of a pansy.
A surprise attack!
Yeah, as you can see, the Devil King's whole thing is he throws people around with his shotgun. That's his method of shocking enemies to get multi-hits on them.
Help me!
Enemies! There are too many of them!
You possess the strength of 100 men.
Why am I screaming? How embarrassing of me.
As you might be able to tell, when I do play as the Devil King or anybody near him, I tend to kill Murray first. Because he is a very annoying character.
Approaching!
Yeah, the main difference, for example, between the Devil King and the Azure Dragon is Devil King's real slow, but hits a lot harder. Which you'd expect from a big guy with a fairly sizable sword and a shotgun.
Help! Somebody help! Murray in danger!
The enemy wall's been breached. Strike!
Yeah, I'm just gonna charge up his Fury so you guys get to see how that looks, and then we'll probably swap characters down the line. I'll probably just show the main ones we haven't seen.
Why am I screaming? How embarrassing of me.
Because I believe the side characters in each of the armies also end up with like the same cutscenes more or less and everything, so really you don't miss much.
We will not lose. Fight back with everything you've got. Vermin.
What are you guys waiting for? Charge!
So yeah, he just whoops the shit out of people with his cape.
Slaughter, someone destroy quickly now!
As a moveset, I kind of enjoy the Devil King. As a character, not as much. He's fairly boring. And honestly, his army's kind of annoying.
I shall spread across the land like wildfire.
So pretty much all we got left now is showing the Red Minotaur army off. And we can also show another opponent we haven't seen, Lark.
The journey has begun.
Red Minotaur, also a bit boring. He's basically the polar opposite to the Devil King.
My lord!
And rejected.
My lord!
Ah, show some humility. One day's victory is another day's defeat. Remember this.
Lord, I shall remember your words. It is your wisdom that befits the man who will one day sit on the throne. My lord!
Scorpio!
My lord!
Scorpio!
My lord!
Scorpio!
Hours later.
My lord!
Yeah, that's about how I feel too. Just... yeah.
Not this again.
Mm-hmm. This is another one of the things I mean about this whole thing being so needlessly extra. Them some big hammers.
Bramble! Where are you?
Where's my love? We've been separated.
Husband and wife on the battlefield? Oh, how quaint.
Yeah, I believe the goal on this one is to keep them from uniting so you can deal with them easier. Yeah. Because if they fight together, they're significantly more dangerous.
Give up and enjoy the view. When the gate falls, so too does our enemy. Charge!
Now, as you can see, the Minotaur here can throw fireballs, and he just has big, smashy axe. Everything in his way tends not to hold up too well. But he moves a little bit better than the Devil King, I tend to feel.
She's over here!
I'm over here, Lord!
They still have yet to unite! Get them while we still have the time!
So I will say, if I'm playing with the Red Minotaur army, I tend to play Scorpio because he's a lot faster. But I said I was showing the leaders of each team, so just giving him a chance in the limelight. Especially since, again, I don't play him that often, so may as well keep things interesting. I am glad I don't fight these two that often either, because this is already getting annoying, and I'm not going to make it there in time.
Please, hurry!
Well, that's a hell of a thing. He's just got a big old fucking elephant thing here.
Here it comes! Destroy! Destroy! Give me your best shot!
The vertical tank stomp. Interesting.
We've got them on the run!
You know,
I'll take you down and be home in time for
How about I just leave? I could fight your big old tank, but it's real slow.
I've looked all over for you.
I knew you'd come for me.
With our combined strength, no one can defeat us.
This is what I call a winning couple.
That's probably not great.
The couple have reunited. Damn it!
Ah, it looks like it's just kind of raining meteors around me now. That's convenient.
What a magnificent show of swordplay!
Yes, swordplay, as I swing my axe side to side and throw fireballs at people. That's clearly how that works, yes. Ah, she fights very similarly to Frost, in the most annoying way possible.
Can you find peace in battle? In death?
I think we're gonna lose this fight, because these two together are really dangerous. I'd have to retreat and grab health if I were to try to actually win this, and I'm not even gonna get a chance to stand up. This also gives me a chance to show off for a second, though, the fact that, similar to how a Dynasty Warrior game goes, your Fury gets stronger when you're almost dead. It also auto-recharges once you're in red health, but we're dead. And that's fine. That is a perfect opportunity to move on. Because that's at least each of the armies shown. Quickly checking a couple things, and then we will move on to the next game. Which, for everybody who came in along the way, how this is working is every hour, give or take, we're switching games, and I am taking suggestions. So if somebody wants to see something, speak up. I can probably rig it to work. Just depends on what it is. I love how I look at my phone expecting there to be something there, and then seconds later, a message actually appears. I gotta stop predicting those things. It just gets weird. I'd have to turn the music off for that, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you know what, I'm doing it anyway. I'm gonna turn desktop audio off for the start of this one till I can get the music off, because it is chock full of copyright music. And it'd be a real problem. So just bear with me a moment while I skim through the early bit and get the copyrighted music off. Actually, do I still have a profile in here? Nope. Okay. Yeah, because I don't think I've run this on this emulator yet. I've usually run it on the other version of it. And fingers crossed that it'll actually run well, because I know it's gotten a little funky at times. So... yeah, as you can see by that list, that it's mostly all copywritten music. So I'm gonna have to just turn the music like straight up off in order for the VOD to have a prayer of surviving. Now I will give you guys game audio back. Now, for those unfamiliar with what Burnout is, it's a racing game, sort of. More often than not, your priority is on killing each other. Or at the very least, that's where my priority ends up being.
Good, because it's time to get revenge on Rush Hour. Burnout style.
There's also side modes like this.
Same-way traffic to score points. But avoid direct hits with oversized oncoming and cross traffic.
As you can see, there's a lot of ways to wreck the car.
Hit them instead. Keep an eye on the time. You'll get a chunk of time free. But when you get down to 20 seconds, you gotta smash the traffic to keep the clock ticking.
Now, I'm rusty, so I'm probably not gonna do incredibly here.
The traffic attack targets.
But this is always just a lot of fun. Just because it fulfills my urge to destroy quite nicely. But I would highly recommend, if people have not played any of the Burnout games, play them. Just do it. Just trust me on that one. I think this is... nope, that's my accelerator. It's also to your benefit to creatively hit things. For example, sending that guy into oncoming traffic. That's the rear view. Don't need that. I got a bad bounce off that guy. I thought I could push him harder. Ah, well. It definitely feels weird not having the soundtrack. But it's fine. There's the brakes, okay. But yeah, you'll see things like trick shots pop up when you, like, throw traffic into other traffic. I could be just boosting the entire time if I really wanted to, but I tend to control it a little bit, just so I can do things like that, and just purposely bump a specific target to a specific place. And just look how you can just throw the cars around like they're made of nothing. It's unrealistic, but it is satisfying. You just basically play car pinball until you're done. Some of these have higher requirements, so it gets harder to keep the time going. This one's the first one, so it's pretty easy. There's the gold medal. Because I got a nice target-rich environment on this. I've never seen that happen before. I got thrown into the sign. Let me check to make sure that that's not, like, wildly loud, though. It's a little bit. Okay. Let me turn that down a little bit for you guys. That's definitely hitting some high notes there. The sound effects in this game are definitely really punchy. Which admittedly is a big part of the satisfaction, but there's only so much people's ears can take, and I know that. Also, only so much mine can take, too. Let's see if we can hit 1,000. I am a problem. There we go, we got the challenge total. I really expected to crash on that. I'll take the fact that we didn't. And you can drive more ridiculous things, like you can get an ice cream truck and nonsense like that going later on. Right now we only have like boring supercars and such. It's the beginning of the game. And some challenges also only give you certain categories to play with. There we go. I could probably keep this going more or less indefinitely if I really wanted to. Just double tap that guy. This is just such a good tension release game. Unless you're doing the actual races. The actual races can be frustrating at times, and we'll get into that here in a minute. Not the really frustrating ones, but just the races in general. Because the really frustrating ones don't come till later. And as you might imagine, it gets a little hard to tell where you're going and what's ahead of you at the speeds this game can get up to. Because we're currently going at 160 miles an hour. That's actually kind of slow. Nope, we've run out of traffic to hit. Hit some parked cars. Also, the whole time you're crashing, you can still hit things, and you also are spending your time that whole time if you get crashed by something. So, you know, ideally avoid that, unless you have a plan for it. And for those wondering why I've never stopped boosting, it's because as long as I don't run out of things that I'm hitting, my boost keeps refilling. So we'll just keep on keeping on. 4 times cash. We've doubled my goal already. I'm gonna let off the boost and just kind of let it ride now. The game loves to yell at you for not boosting, though. If you're not boosting, it'll just keep popping up. Hey, stupid, you should be boosting. Why aren't you boosting? I'm actually trying to let the timer run out at this point. I guess I'll just stop the car. As you can see, it also really resists the idea of stopping. And then your car blows up. Not the highest rank that could have gotten, too, because I could have kept pushing that and pushing that and pushing that. So I think 5 stars is the best you can do. Ah, there we go. The gold medal got us up to perfect. The more stars you get, the higher rating goes. The higher your rating goes, the better the vehicles you unlock are, I believe, is how that works. And it also gets you into the next set of races. It is so weirdly quiet. Yeah, and there's all kinds of nice trophies and such like that to get for passing certain goals and the like. Yeah, we can either do a crash or a race. We'll go ahead and do the race, just so you guys get to see how those work out. These are basically the same car, but I kind of like this one a little bit better. Can I get a red one of these? Yeah. Now, I'm gonna laugh if I end up getting a copyright strike just for short stings like that. And then I just cut this whole section out of the VOD anyway.
That means wiping your rivals off the road. Use the burnout streets to take down your rivals.
As they're saying, we gotta crush people.
Because you could land a vertical takedown. For the first time, you can use the traffic as a weapon. But there are rules. You can slam and shunt same-way traffic. But watch out for big rigs, buses, and oncoming.
Yeah, you're gonna want to knock people into those buses. Don't hit them yourself or you're gonna have a bad day.
Activate impact time. And use aftertouch to steer your car into the path of oncoming rivals.
You can make a real mess. Your corpse is a powerful weapon in this game. Even if you can line it up.
We'll be keeping an eye on your performance and give you a star-studded rating. Go for gold, because medals affect your rating. Pick up bronze and you'll drop a rating. But win gold, and you'll go all the way to perfect. Get your rating high to rank up. Just don't expect an easy ride by repeating the same easy events.
Yep.
You'll only improve your rating by improving your performance. So if you don't place in the race, then all your aggression will have been for nothing. You need to learn about boosts.
We know about boosts. I'm just gonna shut them up at that point. But yeah, now we've got other racers on the road to contend with. And boy, are they fun to beat up. But they can get real nasty themselves, too. And one down already. They respawn, though. You can't get rid of them permanently that way. Cars are so fragile. I don't know where I sent him, but he went away. Whee! Oh, there he is! Found him! For those wondering where I learned to be such a monster, this is one of the many games that taught me being a monster is fun. Oh, you want to go again, huh? Okay. I'm coming for you! Ah! I got greedy on that one. I easily could have hit him, but I adjusted at the wrong time. Ooh, he actually faked me out on that one. I didn't expect him to turn into me, I expected him to fight it. Interesting. yeah. One of the many things that made the gremlin that I am today. You eat that wall. Those areas with the blue lights are shortcuts if you actually want to take them. Personally, I'm usually too busy brawling to take them too much. Which really shouldn't be at anybody's surprise. I could also be boosting to stay way ahead of them, but I'd rather let them catch up so I can fight some more. Later on, you don't have to slow down for them to catch up, because the catch-up is nasty business. There we go. First place. Let's see. Crash Escapes 2, longest oncoming. Oh, right. Ah, there we go. 7 slams, 3 shunts, 1 trading paint, 5 takedown streaks, 7 total takedowns, 1 of them being signature, 1 of them being vertical. I don't get to take those vertical shots that often either, so I'm real happy I got one of those already. Just wait till I have a car with some more power behind it. I could just start chucking people around. In fact, I think this one's one of the ones that has a bit more muscle. It's not as fast, if I'm remembering right, but it's good for bouncing people around. You also get a little thing like this every time you get one of the actual special takedowns. And vertical takedowns are rare, so they actually give you a trophy for the first one of those you get, too. And if you're wondering, yes, this game can really be a hell of a ride in multiplayer. I didn't get to do it very often, but it's... Whew, it can be really good and also really nasty. Road Rage, I think, is more focused on fighting the other players. Crash mode is where you're actually trying to rack up the biggest single hit in traffic you can. Which, Crash is a lot of fun. Yeah, this time I'm supposed to kill. As you might imagine, back in the day I used to focus on these road rage events rather than the races. Go say hi to the wall. I'm coming for you. Into the car with you. Fooled you. Right into the fence. You're immune while that cutscene's playing, by the way, so for those worried that I was gonna hit the fence, that ain't gonna happen. There we go. 7 takedowns already. Oh, he missed the wall. I'm just playing car pinball now. Destroy them all! Destroy them all! Oh, I hit first. Come on. I think I did take them with me, but it counted as me dying. That is disappointing. I will die for my art. That is fine. Oh, that should have been a double. There it is. There's the double. I think I doubled the goal. Oh, one short of double goal. Damn it. This is where I thrive. Give me the power to destroy. The more I can destroy, the more I'm satisfied. Yeah, and occasionally you can get these preview events which will unlock you a car if you succeed in them, but you have to beat a certain time. And the times can get really rough to beat. But as you can see, it's a super light. It is very, very fast. Okay, the time to beat at the lowest is 250. I can probably make that. The 140, negotiable. These I actually kind of have to race a bit clean. So I'm not going to be anywhere near as excited. We do want to bob and weave through oncoming traffic a bit, though, to get our boost up. Ah, I just barely touched that. I thought I wiggled away. This game is very precise about that kind of thing. You just even so much as tap the corner of something and your car's fucked. That is the one annoying thing with this game. I would have covered these games a lot sooner, but again, the copyrighted music problem is unfortunate. Because this was during the era where they got as many bands as they could to do music for their games. Which really still is happening, more or less, I suppose. I didn't dare boost through those shortcuts because it's very easy to fuck up in there. That's where one of the shortcuts led out. Ooh, he flew! As if I was gonna... I thought I could jump that. Turns out I couldn't. But yeah, no, I was never gonna race completely clean. There was no way that was happening. We'll get silver. I'll take it. I think you need gold, though, to get the car. I'm not sure. New event unlocked. Yeah, we're also now going to be too short of getting the next rank. We need to do one more event, one way or the other. So we could do the crash back here, or what was the other options in Sunshine Keys? A race or a burning lap. Burning laps are similar to those preview events. So personally, not very interested. I'd rather be on the road with opposition, if for nothing else, to have something to hit. And I'm just not a fan of time limits. Time limits in anything is just less fun. Okay, so one lap. Coming for you. I warned him. I was gunning for him. Oh, wow. He got me good with that one. I had nothing I could use to get out of that, so he just sent me straight into the ocean. Yeah, that guy with the red arrow is my new revenge target. If I get him, I get a bonus. As you can see, the AI starts getting a bit more aggressive the more you play. What? That should have counted him as getting taken out, because he was ahead of me. Ah. Because I rode that push trying to bring him into the wall. I'm not sure how they're bullying me around so hard this time. Maybe this car's not as good as I remember it being. That's fine, I can get revenge. Yeah, no, he is hitting me a lot harder than I can hit him. And it may just be because I don't have enough boost half the time right now. There we go, now we got a real boost meter again. I'm out of boost. Dang it! I was gunning for him, and then the boost ran out. I also keep letting go of the wrong button. I keep thinking the X is boost, when it's the one that's the actual gas. There we go. We came out of that with second place. For how we were getting bullied that time, I think second's not bad. I also could have fixed that a lot better if I wasn't fucking around so much. Yeah, we are now officially in the unsafe ranking instead of harmless. Ignoring the fact that we are very far from harmless. Yeah, you'll always get little clips like that when you rank up, and now we can do tier 2 races and such. I remember White Mountain being pretty interesting, but it's only got a crash available at the moment. But this only has a burning lap. Ugh. We'll do the crash. These are much more puzzle type. So these are a lot of fun. These just take a bit more thinking and planning.
Welcome to a crash course in crashing. Your aim is to crash into and explode as many cars as possible. But it's not as easy as just rolling your car into a junction.
I mean, it helps, but yeah.
First up, you need to learn about boost. Listen up, this is important. Step on the gas to stop the launch bar and set your speed. Hit the gas again on the way down to launch your vehicle. Nail the sweet spot at both ends for a power boost start.
Yeah, you will go as fast as possible if you use that. It'll give you some real good momentum to throw things around with.
And you could stall, or even blow up your engine.
Which is embarrassing, but also pretty funny.
The burnout streets can get breezy, so watch the wind when soaring through the air. And use aftertouch to steer. If you feel you're falling short of your target, there may be another way round. Keep your eyes open for escape route ramps that can get you back on track. Now hit the traffic and let the destruction begin. Check it out. Crashing cars fills your boost meter. When it's full, explode your car by pumping up the crash
Uh-huh.
breaker.
Because you've got a bomb to play with, too.
The crash breaker explosion.
The crash breaker's where you tend to get a lot of your points.
Don't forget to use aftertouch to steer your car and cause even more crashes. Hit props and cars to score. Just think, the bigger the vehicle, the bigger the score.
The bigger the mess.
Exploding traffic multiplies your score. Catch the bonus target car for maximum revenge. Selection is crucial when it comes to making the most of your crashing. Small cars are light, fast, and controllable, but have smaller crash breakers. Bigger cars
It's
have
just
stronger
so
crash
satisfying watching all
breakers.
these
Slower,
explosions.
but because they're heavier, they're less affected by wind. Choose your weapon.
I don't know how many options they're going to give us for this first one, but we'll see. If I've got something silly, I'm absolutely going to use it. But I don't know what we have, like I said. I think at most we just have our usual handful of cars, which just isn't going to be enough. But we'll make do. Yeah, we actually don't even get a choice on this one, I don't think. Now, in this mode, I think even if you hit outgoing traffic, you end up crashing, so you don't want to touch anything until you're ready to start the chain reaction. I don't know where the target comes in, either. Okay, we do get a couple choices. The usual cars we've been using, or this one with the level 4 crash breaker. So we're obviously taking the level 4 crash breaker. The higher the level, the bigger the boom. Give me a perfect start. I thought I wiggled through that. I did not. I'll just quickly retry that, because I fucked that one up bad. This is going to be a lot of retrying, just because it is super picky. You fuck up just wrong, and you are just donezo already. So it looked like I can actually hit cars from behind and be okay. So let's go ahead and get these guys out of my way instead of trying to avoid them. And that'll help get the process started for us. Didn't really mean to hit him, but we'll take it. Blow up my car, roll into oncoming traffic to fuck things up. Not the best, though. Still could be better. Part of the key to this is, as they mentioned in that clip, throwing your car somewhere else to cause a whole different accident. Now, I could end up spending a lot of time doing this. Especially when I don't recognize that that's a big truck and hit it early. Because from the tail, it almost looked like a box truck, so I was like, okay, I'll just nudge that out of my way. Thump. Dead. Didn't work. Once again, proving the fragility of these cars. Damn it, I did not want to hit him again. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, but I'm stuck on this guy too much. I'm not going to actually be able to aftertouch away anywhere. Thankfully, you can multi-crash breaker. There's the one. There's the money shot. We went and fucked up everybody's day. Because those are all the ones we actively blew up. And then there's the accident we caused down here. 7 million, well, $7.5 million in damages. What a mess. What a complete mess. Thank you again for that clip, Kitty. Always a big help. Probably keep this going till like the 3.5 hour mark, and then we'll swap over to something else. That's always a good trophy. Just hitting the tanker truck and blowing everything to hell. Now we've got a different crash available. It didn't unlock the one I thought it would. I thought it was going to unlock the one next to it in White Mountain. But this is fine. Yeah, as it says there, the better the impact, the better the rating. Because you can throw things around and cause better chain reactions that way. 2.5 million is the goal. And look at that traffic. There's our target right there in the middle of that whole bunch. I've very rarely managed to hit those buses down there in the background, so I'm usually too busy throwing myself towards the target. And on this one. Give me back my red car. Ooh, that almost wasn't perfect. Ah, I got spooked by the bus. Might still do something here? No, that's a no-go. I didn't realize where the turn was either. I need to cut right after I hit the box truck. That should be a little bit more impactful. Everybody get off of me! Whee! Ghost Rider car away! We didn't get 52 cars hit, but we passed the money value. And I think we did get the target car in there somewhere. Just look at that carnage. Right in there is where we hit initially, and that's just the aftermath of our nonsense. Remember, kids, don't rubberneck when you see an accident. You might be another accident. Ooh, we got a new car from that, too. Now, Burnout is just something you can always go back to and always have some fun. Just crashing, smashing, and blowing things up. The Saloon C175 Mid. It's a bit of a junker, but that's kind of what you want in this kind of world. I think this is the same trophy animation. Yep. We still only have those two here, but now we've got the other crash here. This one I think is actually pretty tricky. If I'm remembering this one right, this one actually has a bit of a run-up before you can get to a good spot. And it's a bit of a rough run-up. to see all those big vehicles you can end up hitting in the outgoing traffic, and you've got to avoid the oncoming traffic until you can get down in that tunnel, well, I think. Either that or this is all you have. I don't remember. We can also try the jump. I don't think I usually was brave enough to try that idea. This is a Force 7 crash breaker in it. This is gonna be a nightmare. Whee! Not the most effective, but it's gonna have a result. I couldn't resist once I saw the opportunity to tackle a box truck with my car. Ooh, we're getting some action. Just not enough. Yeah, that one didn't go anywhere. I like the idea of the jump. I think I just jumped the wrong way. Just jump straight into oncoming traffic instead. As you can see, level 7 Crash Breaker is a bit more significant than the other ones. That should cause some trouble. Oop, we're getting another one. There goes the target car, too. Kaboom! Whee! There we go. Blow some more stuff up. We only missed 4 cars out of that whole event. Look at that. Just the destruction. Oh, it's beautiful. Just such satisfying devastation. Almost $9 million in damages again. Yeah, these crashes are usually a very good way to get your rating up very quickly, too, unless you're terrible at figuring out where to land. Because you could just make such a mess so quickly. And getting 5-star ratings on them, as you saw, pretty quick. Now we can go to Central Route and do another crash. I did not realize Rank 2 was like nothing but crashes. I don't entirely mind, but I wanted to do another race. I wanted to redeem myself after last time. Yeah, Central Route's kind of like your Chinatown type area. Okay, target's 4 million this time. We got some subways going up and down in the middle, lots of traffic. I want to reach that intersection, ideally. Because that's usually the key to victory, is aim for whatever intersection you can find. That way you get the most crossover you can. I waited just a second too long there. And that's just how quickly you can end up blowing your engine in this. No, it's only a fast start. I am disappointed in myself. I was trying to jump the railing there to go to the other jump to make it to the intersection. But since I didn't get a perfect start, it didn't clear the railing. We're gonna be here for a minute, I think. Nope, only a fast start again. I might be able to after-touch over the railing. Yeah! Just shove that right on into traffic. Yes, yes, do my work for me, fools. Goodbye, everybody! I didn't land where I wanted to. I was trying to throw myself over to where the other set of traffic was. But this is fine. Because if I could have gotten onto that other road, I could have made such a bigger mess. But it is what it is. Like, this is where my vicious side gets to come out and just enjoy. Like, if you had a long day and you've just been sitting in traffic hating everything, this is exactly what a lot of people end up wanting. Just to destroy it all for a while. Let's see. Got a lot of buses, got a nice circle I can make a mess of. Okay, I think I've got my target in mind. I just gotta see if I can get the timing. So if I can hit somebody coming around that circle and then send myself into the center there, I think I can make a real mess. Not sure what that drift was, but it happened. Ah! I got greedy. I thought I could hit him at that angle and get away with it. I gotta remember that oncoming and cross traffic is a problem. That's where the rust is coming in a bit, I guess. Totally was intentional to get the perfect start anyway, yes. I meant to hit the bus, not the pole. Because the bus would have then went into the traffic and it would have been great. Instead, we're just sitting here like a lump. I don't think we're getting anything out of this one. Ooh. That was nearly disastrous. I think if you catch the timing right, you could probably throw yourself at the other thing pretty well. There we go! That's better. Get me into traffic, and get that bus nosed into traffic a bit. Boom goes the dynamite. Let's see if I can get up over these cars. Yes, yes. I definitely scared the target car. I don't know if I actually... Yeah, I got him. Okay. Excellent. If you saw a flaming car actively flying towards you specifically, I think you'd start driving a bit erratically, too. Like, you could just tell there was intent. But that gets us up to rank 3, Reckless. Because boy are we recklessly driving. Yeah, you've seen the main meat of what the events in this game are, though. It's mostly just road rages, crashes, lap races, and plane races. Gonna cut that off because that sounds very similar to actual copyright music, and that's gonna be a problem. There we go, there's a road rage. We still only have the same 3 to use for this. Now they're all the same weight. I'm gonna go back to the factory R160 though. I remember liking that one. It's 5 I have less boost, but I think it'll play a little better for me. Ten takedowns, okay. They're already having at each other. 1, 2. 3. Hi, how you doing? Oh, you're dead. So sad. As you can see, really does not take much to take these guys down, as long as you can hit them at the right angles. And sometimes you just Magoo into a victory there. I didn't even try to hit him, he just got in my way. Let's just see how many people I can end. Uh-oh. Controller, please. Controller, why? I have no control. No. Not like this. Hang on. Oh, it is freaking out now. Oh. Yep, controller's dead in the water. Sometimes it'll disconnect and reconnect okay in the simulator, and sometimes this happens. We've already won, though. So I'm gonna fuck with the controller. Or I'm gonna crash it by disconnecting it one more time. Well, we were about at 3.5 hours anyway, so... That's the end of Burnout Revenge, I guess. But yeah, no, it got very tired of the plugging and unplugging, so it just straight up crashed that time. Oh well. Okay. I'm starting to run out of things in that pool anyway, so we'll move on to a different idea. Where do I want to go from here? While I'm picking something is a perfect time for people to throw in suggestions if they've got ideas. Have at them. I'm always listening. Whether we follow through on those ideas or not is a whole other question, but feel free to chime in. We are definitely going to have a quiet moment here while I figure out what's coming up next. Actually, this is probably a good time to also take a quick break. So I'm going to flip us to intermission and run an ad while I both take care of things and think. Be back soon. And we're back. Thank you for that dance break there, kitty. I'm gonna step out of retro for a little bit here. I'm going to bring back something I've been away from for a while. Nightmare the Lunatic. Since I last played this, they've actually, I believe, added another stage past where we couldn't get to begin with. Let's see. Take the revolver. Sword. I don't have the gauntlets anymore, because I think they reset progress at some point. So I guess I'll take revolver, sword, and bow. Okay. We have some currency to buy some stuff with. That. We'll go ahead and take the starting cash. He's probably going to need it. See just how rusty I am. Oh, shop right off the top. That's interesting. Don't really have any use for this right off the top. It'll be useful to remember how to dash, though. There it is. Oh, they changed the physics on that a bit, too. Okay. Healing Shrine. They're being real generous right out the gate here, and I'm kind of confused by it. Then again, with me playing like that, I suppose being generous is warranted. Game feels slightly slower than I remember it being, but that's not a bad thing. Like, it feels like it has a little more weight to it. We don't have a totem, so that's useless. Well, I'm not at full health anymore, so I guess I'll tap that just so I don't forget that it exists. Still remember my parry timing, at least, so I've got that going for me. I say as I then immediately miss every parry afterwards. Which shouldn't really be a surprise to anybody. Another heal? They added a lot more healing things to this game, apparently. Which is good, because it kind of needed it in some ways. As long as you can time it right, I'm pretty sure just about every attack in the game is parryable. It'll require somebody better than me to parry everything, but you can definitely do pretty well. Let me just double check to make sure things are actually doing their job properly. They are. Let me just up the volume for you guys since I know it's a little quiet. Go ahead and put that back where it was. Okay. Actually a little quiet in my ears still too. Go ahead and do one of those. Okay. Yeah, you can either parry things or just dodge them, because the whole time you're in your dodge animation, you do have iframes. So you're pretty safe for a while. The advantage to parrying is enemies take damage when you parry them. As well as the usual slight stun and everything. Okay. If I activate that, I hit a little bit harder for a little while. That's what the thing was talking about before with totems. If I had used this a little bit, I would have been able to refill it with that hourglass we found. The hourglass might still be there, I don't know. Yeah, I see an item box over there, so it would still be sitting there. I don't know if I'd bother going back to recharge this thing, but... Okay. As you can see, ranged attacks can also be parried, but they get reflected rather than being straight just blocked. Okay, let's head over this way, because I don't remember what this symbol means, and that means I'm curious. Now, you can also switch between your weapons using those 4 blue charges at the bottom of the screen. You also have heavier attacks like that you can use now and then. Oh, right, these are the ones you can teleport between. There's the boss room over there. Weapon switching, I believe, does have a bonus as well. At least if you've got the right items for it. You wouldn't think hitting the underside of an arrow with your head would actually be a problem. But here we are. There we go. We should probably go back to... Ow. Don't be an idiot. Use the damn teleporter. Because we can use this to go back to the shop and actually get some stuff going here. Dash hits enemies is definitely something we want. May as well, I guess. Of course, now I can't afford the heal because I'm an idiot. Ah, well. Yeah, that makes sense. In the dream world, the rules don't apply. Because that is the whole point to this game, is you're stuck in your own dreams at the moment. The dream merchant happened to be wandering the dream world, and he's helping you because you happen to be here. He can turn a profit from helping you, so... a quick partnership is made. From what I remember, I believe he's also stuck here with us because of the way this is all going. So he's got no real recourse. I timed that one all kinds of terribly. Now, unfortunately, we didn't gain anything from this, and all we did was lose health. We might have made enough money to buy a heal. I think it was like 480. So we might actually be able to get 30% health back. We'll find out. I have concerns. Yeah, it was 470. Okay. So we should be okay. Depends on how rusty I am at fighting this boss and whether they've added another boss or not. Nope, still Plague Wolf. Now, an important thing to note is you can even parry boss attacks in this game. And it is typically highly recommended, as shown by me countering his dash attack, for example. Even if you don't manage to get the parry, your block does reduce the damage you take. You want to watch out for that, because he does a bunch of damage in that area while he's doing that. And now he does a double dash. So it would appear I do remember this fight pretty well, actually. Yeah, you'll notice even when you parry him now, you gotta watch out for the second one. And that's Lupus down. Good to know I'm not completely useless. So what you're saying is it's your fault. Ah, there we go. Now we have Gauntlet. I like the Gauntlet because it's a very fast weapon. And apparently this specific one actually has shots coming out of it. These are corrupted, though, which could be an issue. As soon as I remember how to scroll on this screen. Just use the mouse. Ah, okay. All attack speed while overloading increased by 6%. I don't know why it's got a projectile. Didn't used to. I don't mind it having a projectile. Oh, there we go, it stopped. %10 chance to just not take damage? Okay. I'm down with the not dying. Meanwhile, in the stage, we very rarely have ever managed to get out. Okay, I can't be pushed. That can be useful, but it might actually be bad for me as well. Yeah, that's what I figured. It gets a little weird when we're fighting this guy, because he's supposed to push you back when you hit his shield. And instead, we get bounced upward, which is a little weird. Ah, I see. We temporarily fire bullets when we weapon swap now. That's something we picked up somewhere along the way. Okay. And thankfully those armadillos just take themselves out. So they're not really an issue. Ooh. We can give up some health for one of these. I really want the all-purpose stone. It's gonna be risky going down that much health, but I'm doing it. There will be no biscuits without no risks. We are so dead. We are so dead. This is fine. We are so dead. Okay. Scraped through that one. Right, I forgot they added these mages in here that make people invincible. Damn it! I couldn't react to the second stab quick enough. Ah. But we can start with gauntlets now. So I think what I'll do is I'll take gauntlets, hammer, and revolver this time. Not the biggest fan of the hammer, but it'll be a very good counterpoint to the speed of the gauntlets. Nah. Let's see. You hit just one enemy, add gear stacks to them. Upon attacking the enemy, attack increases by 2% per stack. Upon hitting or getting hit by a different enemy, the stack resets. That's fantastic for boss fights. 5 HP per room's pretty good. And we're definitely buying that. Crit chance increases as much as the current crit chance, and the crit chance additionally increases by 10%. Yes? I had to read that a second time, but that just becomes a yes? That's not even a question. Unfortunately, those things just have a chance to show up, but you never know. You might get them. %10 chance to poison an enemy when hitting them. Okay. I can live with that. Yeah, as you can see, hammer's slow, but hammer hit real hard. As you'd expect. I'm gonna use these early rooms to adapt to how it attacks again, because it's been a long time since I used the hammer. But I'm figuring it'll be worth it against particularly slow but tanky enemies, like those shield guys, to have something that just whacks real hard. And since I'm focusing more on parrying again, and this game has animation canceling, the hammer's not as bad as I remember it being. So I'm not usually a fan of slow weapons at all. Ooh. Ignoring damage that comes from the ground could be great. But for now, I'm going to take the power glove, even though it's so bad. And that's not saying the item's bad, that's just a thing. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, that's fine. Before anybody starts calling me out on the fact that increased melee damage is somehow not the best thing ever. Because especially with something like this hammer, increased damage is very, very nice. Really thought he was gonna die before I did. Didn't get hit on that one, but oh well. Ballsed all that up real bad. When you hear the pong noise, you can tell I blocked rather than parrying. You know, aside from the fact you can also see the damage number pop up and see that I did not get the parry prompt. They make sure you know you fucked up, is what I'm trying to say. Even that pong noise is kind of disappointing. Fun fact, I actually guessed where that wolf was going on purpose. I was trying to catch it and parry it, and I fucked up the timing. That was just mega greed on my part. Now let's use that shrine I was trying to use when I accidentally ran through this door. Because that would be helpful. There we go. Kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the other, which way I go right now. We'll start as we meant to go on and just keep going this way. Till either dead end or boss show up. I also gotta stop being so stingy with my meter. You can get it back pretty easily. I just never think to use it because it, you know, drains. And God forbid I use resources. It's like, what do you mean I have options? I have punch. I need no option. This is my option. Left or right. I like to refer to my main strategy with the gauntlets as just the nuisance strategy. You punch the shit out of them from behind, they turn around, you dash through them, you repeat until they are corpse. So I see this as being very annoying. Though this little hop up and punch him in the ankle thing's probably not much better. Well, that's upsetting. Now let's see if we can buy anything good. I think there was something else we wanted in here. Yeah, the protection from ground attacks. There is no heal in here, which is unfortunate. I think we're good. So I don't know if the ground attack protection applies to the Howl or not. I think it doesn't. But we'll end up finding out, I'm sure. I hit the wrong button. Timing there. If you see that he was blinking there, that's because I managed to poison him. Bong! Yeah, just so people get to see the charge attack with the hammer, it's just make big hammer and whoop ass with it. Ow. Right, that's why I keep the bow on hand usually, is for this fight. So that you can avoid taking damage trying to deal damage in that bit. Because I am impatient and will always try to deal damage at all possible openings. Yep. I had to Hail Mary that one. I could have probably played it safe and won that, but I Hail Married and it didn't work out. I think that pairing works. I need to just forego the revolver even though I like it. At least for this setup to work. Shoot a sunbeam when parrying. Projectiles split to 3. Huh. Lightning. I like all of those, but not only is that bottle probably more likely to show up than those other ones, we also need some stability. Because we have been getting our head kicked in pretty hard. Okay. That'll make our arrows bigger and better. I can get behind that. I was gonna dash through them, but I was too late. There we go. Let's see. Grenade, which is a usable... Hey, we got the lightning heart right off the bat. That's amazing. It's unfortunate because we won't get quite as much critical chance from it, but at least we got it. Which, in the end, since we had 0 critical chance, just gave us 10. But it's rare enough I see critical chance items in this game anyway. So, I'm happy to get any of them that I can. Huh. All crit damage increases by 8%. No. There we go. I mean, if you're just gonna stand there and pay no mind to me, I'll just shoot you. Ooh, a chest. Just some money. Okay, that's fine. Could be better, could be worse. I was actually waiting for that arrow. My controller is fucking up a little bit. I may end up having to wrap up soon-ish just to figure out what's going on with that. I think the wire's just giving up the ghost on me. Which I really should just pair it damn wirelessly, but... Then it gets a whole different kind of fucky, and it's just... bleh. Really, there's just no winning, is what I'm saying. There we go. Increased move speed. Okay. Yeah, that shrine just rolls a die and does something. There we go. More money. Depending on the behavior of my controller and how I feel after the hour for this game, we'll either stop or find yet another thing. I don't know. Because I do have things I could also just do with keyboard and mouse as well. I just don't know how long I actually want to go today. Which is always a good question, really. Increased attack speed. You'll notice it does actually have an effect, just not a huge one on things like the hammer. I also gotta love how I put all that planning and thought into what I was buying last round, and I just died anyway. It's like, yep, that was totally worth it. Good job, boss. Great plan. Because remember, all the planning in the world doesn't help if you fumble. Damn it. I went the wrong way around, so I wasted my last weapon switch. You have to fight for a little bit before it gives you back weapon switch charges. It's so that you don't just sit there and just cycle. I don't remember what the deal with that thing all the way on the left was. I guess we'll go check. Oh, right, this is where the other die in the weapon was. Okay. Was there anything else we wanted in here? I mean, the grenade wouldn't be a bad thing, but I'm probably just gonna buy the health and move on. Considering the state of things for our health, this is probably a good idea. Wrong way. Okay. Once more, fighting Big Doggo. Hitting all the wrong buttons and fucking up everything. Wrong weapon out again. Well, that was weird. Oh my god, this is just gone so wrong suddenly. Especially when he just keeps jumping on my fucking head like that. Controller, please. Not now. Wrong weapon out, but that's okay. It ended up being the right weapon to win me the fight. Well, that was way closer than it needed to be. Meat cube. And you'll notice we don't get a heal between these stages either, which is why it being real close is a problem. So yeah. We really need to find a heal. If you see me just suddenly start running off into nothing, that's because the controller just is disconnecting. So he just keeps on going the last direction I told him to go. The thing is, I'm not hearing it disconnect, and that's what's tripping me out a little bit. I don't know what's going on with that. It may also be an actual new bug that got put into the game when they made a bunch of new stuff. Because you know how that goes. Sometimes shit just breaks. And the PS4 controller support for this game's always been a little funky. Not like super funky, but ever so slightly weird. So it tracks that that could be a problem. take the longsword and the kaleidoscope and the golden sun shield. I'm expecting the golden sun shield to only come from the second stage boss, which would be upsetting but unsurprising. I like the gauntlets, but they're getting me in trouble. We'll go sword, bow, and hammer this time and see how that plays out. The sword will give me that little bit more reach without having to full commit to the hammer. Ow. Yeah, these knife guys also weren't originally around. They were added, I think, 2 patches ago. Because I have been paying attention to the patches, I just haven't been playing for every patch the game's gotten. Which there haven't admittedly been as many as I would like. But, you know, development gets slow sometimes because shit's happening. Or you're just dealing with a particularly thorny problem in development. There's hundreds of reasons why things can sometimes just get slow. And that's okay. As long as they're still working on it, that's what I usually worry about with that kind of thing. Abandoned games are never really great, unfortunately. Ooh, I probably want that without even any question. Yeah. Every kill will heal us now. That's probably gonna save this run. Because 1 health may not sound like much, but it adds up when you consider if I kill a room without getting hit, I'm probably gaining a good, like, 10 health. And it's not unheard of, especially at this stage of the game, for me to clear a room without getting hit. Case in point, we gained almost all our health back. It's actually those archers with their knives that are the biggest problem, is the timing on that knife stab is a little weird. He reels back for a while with it. Like, the big punch is actually quicker than the stab. Game really wants me using them gauntlets again. It's like, no, 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 no. I've done that like 3 times in a row and it's ended poorly every time. Bit wasteful on that, but I'm just doing that because I'm gonna forget it's there. I fucked that one up pretty bad. I'm kind of surprised they gave me that one. I feel like I shouldn't have gotten that. Not sure what this is gonna do, except probably nothing good for me, but let's find out. Ow. Yep. About as expected. I'm betting if we were low on health, it would have healed us. Or it's RNG. Could be either, really. Because a bunch of those shrines were added, yet again, in patches that I haven't played. So it could go quite easily either way. There we go, clear all of them out. And get a little bit more health. Prices. Okay. Okay. That could actually be really good combined with the dash and such I've got. bit of a gamble to use against some things, but we'll figure it out. Or I'll forget I have it. Fun fact, forgetting I have it is a lot more likely. Do I want the sack of wheat? It is a very good distraction move, and it gives us more max health just by having it. Yeah, I may as well. If nothing else, it'll be pretty funny when the sack explodes suddenly. I was trying to instant parry, which you can do, but it is a rough go to pull off. And yes, I am purposely baiting him into jumping now. In case that wasn't obvious. Shoot him in the butt. Shoot him in the butt. Bang, bang, shoot him in the butt. Yep. That's actually exactly what I was hoping for. And that's what your overload does, by the way. I don't use it very often, because I forget I have it a lot, but you start just going ape. But until it runs out, you are locked to the weapon you were holding at the time. Oh, good, the dueling gear. Oh boy. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Jesus. Hey there, Evo. Not so far, no. Nobody's really chimed in with anything. I've just kind of been doing my own thing. Which is not surprising, it's been a fairly quiet day in general. Because, you know, it's a Tuesday. Not really the most mind-blowing of days. I played a bit of it. I didn't play a ton of it because it went from being very interesting to starting to get a bit dull, and then I stopped. But I could absolutely see the potential for it to get really nasty. Because it is very, very reliant on that overload system that they've got going on. And if you overheat it, you're just donezo. Which I was not the biggest fan of mechanically. Just because it's more of a kind of needless balancing act than I feel a game like that really needs to have. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good game, just not necessarily my cup of tea. is, as you know, I'm not exactly a fan of limiting factors like that expect you to do certain things just because game says so. You don't do what game say so, you lose. That's just, nah. Not my thing. Which that is a massive oversimplification of what that is, but that's the base idea of the issue I have with it. Steel Shield's probably good to have. The rest of this doesn't really help me at the minute. I was hoping for a heal in here. Roll the dice. Increase attack, okay. Thankfully we've got a heal right here anyway. Play some whack-a-mole with some armadillos. I'm not falling for that one. The trick with him standing there is he wants you to bounce off his shield and go up into the spikes. He may think he's clever, but he's not cleverer than I am. Sometimes. Go, dispose of those. But I assume that implication from the question about suggestions is you had something in mind. So by all means, speak up. I suspect it will be adverse to my health, but I'm interested in finding out. Ah, okay. And to be fair, your schedule's probably still a bit out of whack, so that's not really surprising. Chop, 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 chop. Okay, so that went a bit poorly. We have nothing left other than the boss now, too, which is a problem. Well, time to go die to the boss. Because this is the one we've always had trouble with. And I am at less than half health. Which means it's time to roll some dice. Okay! I got Gold Drop, which is probably the best possible result, except for the fact that it doesn't help this current situation at all. You know, let me just parry them dropping a statue on my head. Oh, they changed how that works. I don't like that. No, sir, I don't like that. Used to only be one ball at a time, not multi-ball. Now you might be thinking, oh, this fight's going actually pretty well. Yeah, then things like that happen. And there's another catch that we'll get into in a minute here. That's not the only phase of this fight. It's got a second phase. And this is the problem. Sol Dia, the Awakened Sun. Because, you know, that's fun. The whole world exploding. Yeah. Whoop. I fucked up the timing. You have to parry those more often than not in order to have a prayer. And those are the nice attacks it has. It has worse. It only gets worse as that fight goes on. I did delay a little bit before I started, so I probably have enough time for one more run before I switch to another thing. You might need to narrow that down a little more. Because the answer to that is yes, but there are other ones also, so I'm not sure if that's the one you're referring to. Yeah, the hell with it, buy all of them. Oh yeah, that one is definitely... That is that boss. Which I have only ever gotten past that boss once still. And at the rate it's going, looking like that's gonna stay true. Until I start actually playing significantly smarter again. Which is probably going to take a greater level of commitment than I'm going to be putting into this. Okay. Ooh. Oh, but that needs a projectile, so it'd only be the bow. And I don't use the bow that much against not bosses. I mean, I guess I could change that. Let's try it. I've had worse ideas. Ignoring the fact that I've also had better ideas, but you know. I can still parry with the bow out, so it's not like I'm losing that much. It's just very slow by comparison to fire. But as you can see, it still works out, just different. So that scatter shot is satisfying to use. Ooh, got the double parry. Nice. Okay. As you can see, starting to get a handle on the timing using the bow. And it is probably technically safer to use than the melee weapons. Until you make a mistake like that and use way too long an animation. But, you know, that's the risk you take. We're gonna save that heal like a smart person this time instead of burning it immediately. But yeah, what I realized about the bounce shots right now is every shot, I think, from that has a chance to trigger the glaive worm bouncing around. So everything it hits, then it hits more things, and it just cascades from there. And that's what I like to see. I want to see things start breaking down, cascading, and causing just wacky stuff to happen. Well, for free, I guess I'll take the grenade. It's just not a very interesting active totem is why I don't use it. Then again, if you don't have one, you may as well take whatever you can get. It's also, as you saw there, not especially great, because it throws a little weird. Yeah, no, the Stage 2 boss and I have been at odds since this game came out, pretty much. And I don't anticipate that changing. Because even back when I more or less had the Plague Wolf down to a science where I could beat him without getting touched, that boss would still just trounce me like I was nothing. Mostly because of just the sheer volume of attacks she has and how much ground she can cover. Because the thing is, they're just two different strategies is the problem. They are two such wildly different fights from each other that I have a whole different adaptation I have to do to fight that. Whereas, since it took me a bit to beat the Plague Wolf originally, I then geared my entire starting setup around beating that. What I need is something that's good for both, and I haven't really caught something that's quite good for both yet. I think I threw that slightly too early, so the damage didn't actually count. The Plague Wolf's attacks are also a lot better telegraphed and a lot easier to parry. Like, if you're particularly good, you can even parry the drop he does, because I've actually done it before. It's just very hard to do. Oh, he faked me out. He doesn't do that trick very often, where he cuts off randomly in his dash. I didn't get my double jump, even though I was supposed to. But this is what I mean about having this fight more or less down to a science. And it's mostly just because I fought him so many times. So you just kind of have it down after a while. Well, usually. Because, like, I always bring the bow specifically to deal with that move he's got there, where he sits in the middle. And things like that. I keep forgetting the bow doesn't clear the screen. Literally would have gotten through that with another, like, 20 health if I'd remembered the bow cuts short. Another sack of wheat. Okay. Controller, don't you be that way. go. What's this shop got for me? Cannon dog. Attach bubble projectiles. Sure, let's get cannon dog. We have friend. Controller is not friend. I don't know why this wire is now also shitting the bed. It's getting very frustrating, though. Don't get me wrong, this controller is at this point kinda ancient. Because I've had it as long as I've had that PS4, and that has been a number of years now. But every part other than the charging port on the controller, I don't know. That's the problem. I can narrow one thing out for you, and it is not that it's the PC section. It is either the port on the controller or the wire. I say it's more likely... I say wire, not necessarily meaning inherently that it's the wire. That's just an easier thing to say than saying all of those things back to back. But I know for a fact it is not the USB port. It is no matter what USB port I put it in, it does it. And it's whenever I move the controller. So it is inherently one of these two parts. Because it's the shifting of the wire in the port doing it. I just don't know whether the port's essentially faulty or the wire. I say wire because usually when I've changed wires, it's improved. But that could just be because it's more stable in the port, whereas the port's kind of fucked either way. But for sake of argument, hold that thought one moment. Set controller down. Let us dust off the other one. Now this one's just been sitting gathering dust for the past couple of years. But the sticks on this one are a little bit more beat up, which is why I haven't been using this one. We'll see how well this one behaves. Except it's... okay, it did still read it. And now I'm getting stuck on something when I'm moving my chair, and it's not a wire, surprisingly. Why is chair stuck? Now, chair just kind of sank into the carpet. Okay. Yeah, but you'll notice this one's not doing it as much. It is still doing it, just not as badly. So I think the wire is also bad, but it's a bit of both, is the issue. It's also all kind of dusty and nasty, so... Now, there's actually two reasons why I don't use this one as much as the other one. One, this was the one that originally was acting like the port was going on it, so I stopped using it. And, as you can see down here, the edge of this stick is worn out and the rubber's falling off, so it's very easy for my finger to slide off of this one. And push comes to shove, I have yet another controller I can plug in. I just prefer not to use that one because even after I fixed it up, the buttons are still a bit loud on it. And it's not... it doesn't feel as good. But buying another PS4, etc. controller or anything similar is just way more money than it's worth to spend. Because the damn things are fucking expensive. See, and the thing with that is, PS3 controllers are weird in and of themselves, because they're slightly smaller and they just feel weirdly cramped compared to the PS4 and even the PS2 controllers. They're in a weird spot where they just don't feel right. Because if I needed to, I have a PS3 controller somewhere that I could dig out if I really got down to the bare bones. Like, hell, if I wanted to, I probably could sit and adapt any number of fucking controllers to be usable. This is just my preferred feel, so I try to keep these working as long as possible. Because they're the most comfortable ones for me. So if I do end up following through on making like a throne or a wish list or anything like that, another one of these is probably going to be on that list. Just so that I can have a brand new one and stop having these problems. I have no idea if the PS5's controller is any good or not. It looks bizarre because it's got an even bigger touchpad looking thing at the top and just does not look good to me. So I've never tried one. I don't like how those feel, and most of the Xbox type controller ones I get have had weirdly loud clacky buttons that just piss me off constantly. And so I end up having to take the damn thing apart. The buttons on these Sony controllers have been softer and usually less sound. Well, yeah, you have that, so that works for you. You say that as if I understand at all what you're talking about on that one. Remember, I don't modify controllers that much, aside from ripping them apart and trying to figure out what's wrong with them on a very bare level. Like, logically, I can see what you're saying and how that would work. I just don't actually I've never actually done it. I also don't have any, so I'd have to buy that instead. Which, with the crux of the problem being buying things at all, kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of the other, though I'm sure the silicone gel is probably cheaper. Like, for example, literally just right here, I have the controller that this wire came from, so if I need to, I can just pop that in instead if it gets really bad. Just listen to this A button. It's so much louder than the X button and such on this. They're just really poppy. The spring in these are a lot stronger. Which is a good thing for tactile feel, just not so great for the sound it makes. So if I have to mash, I'm just sitting here listening to a machine gun go off under my hand, just... And I'm a very mashy player, as we all know, so... That's why I don't prefer those if I can help it. Though it is hard to argue with the compatibility they have, comparatively. Though it has gotten a lot better these days. It's fine. This even works natively on emulators and such at this point, so... I just don't know how well things got updated for the PS5 ones. I would assume they run on a similar setup, so it's probably fine. But not having any and not knowing anybody who does have any that frequently would use them on their PC yet, I don't know. Because I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if they're still using similar drivers for both. Because I don't really see them having much reason to change that much. Yeah, exactly. It's not great for stream, it's not great for me, just... It's a no-win deal in general. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets noisy enough even with this controller when I'm really going crazy. It's bad enough with how loud my keyboard is, but I'm fine with that at volume. Because that's just the nature of what a mechanical keyboard does, and I'd rather have the benefit of the mechanical keyboard. It's one of those trade-off type deals. I think there's a heal in the shop. So let's get that before I go fight the boss. Yep, there was a heal in here. I could get that. And it does just give a flat 5% attack, so I may as well take it, I guess. Whether I use the bow against the boss or not. Which, actually, the bow might be the way against this boss. Because I don't have to close the gap all the time. Thus give me more room to parry. And, you know, avoid this shit. Like, if this phase was the whole boss and they just gave this segment more health, I wouldn't mind that, because this is actually kind of fun to fight. It's crazy stabby lady that's a fucking problem. No. Okay, we're coming into this with most of my health. This is probably best case scenario. Now we probably are going to die. Because you'll notice she also just doesn't take that much damage. Because I think what you're meant to do is parry her spears back at her. I want to say they do a bunch of damage to her. Oh, yeah. There's the beam. Doesn't do as much damage as I remember, so I think they did nerf that a bit, which is good, because that needed a bit of a nerfing. Because that would hit like a fucking house. Okay, no, hitting her with her own spears doesn't do that much damage. Oh, that's a stun. That's no good. Eep, eep. Gotcha. You'll also notice you have very slight window to get past that beam. Oh, and this is where the fuckery comes in. Yep. There's just... It gets to be so much shit going on in that fight. Because you can't go to the edges of the arena for more than a second because of where the spikes are coming out. you have a very narrow window to stand to begin with where the cross of fireballs is. It just gets so bad. And there it goes again, too. Even with this one. Which I'm pretty sure has a better port in it by this point. So yeah, that's the other thing. I think both of them are just worn out at this point because I've had them for... Definitely had them for a couple of years before I moved. I loaned out the Bluetooth adapter that I would need. Because I wasn't using it. So it's on the other end of the house and I'm not going to go all the way over there to go get it. Not for how only slightly flaky the controllers are being. Because 90% of the time they behave themselves, and then just every now and then they just start going apeshit with the connecting and disconnecting. And that's the other thing. They're not even that consistent about them being weird about that. Which has always bugged me about it as well. You would think if it's a serious issue, they'd consistently be doing it. But the ports are just only so slightly fucky, which just gets annoying some of the time, and then doesn't actually matter the rest of the time. But as I said, I'll just be smart and not require a controller for anything else I do today, and that'll make life simple. Now, what do I want to do? Let's see, we're at 4:46. I do want to continue. I'm not tired or anything, aside from getting tired of the controller acting up. I am taking a peek at who's doing what, just in case I do have a sudden change of heart on that idea. Yeah, I haven't touched this in a while, and it's been updating. I should probably play it again a bit. I'll just disconnect the controller so it doesn't fuck with me. But see, that even had a better grip on the wire than the other one when I went to pull it out of there. So I would believe that there is some cause for that concern. I just need to update things right quick. There we go. It has been a while. Let's see if we have the other weapon right off the bat, or if I need to go... No, we do start with it available. Okay. Very good. I am probably going to need to adjust audio a bit. Not sure. Oh, this is the color changing spot. Okay, so you do have that right off the bat. That's good. The Razor Wind. Free attack chain combo, charge attack. Whenever you hit an enemy with a charge attack, your chain attacks become empowered and do bonus damage. Okay. So basically just shuffle those in now and then. Okay. Let me just adjust volumes, because it's been a bit since I've played it in general, so it's already just quiet to begin with. Because I changed how my audio works. I'm just going to preemptively lower the cinematics, though, because things like that tend to be a lot louder than they need to be. Somewhere there sounds good in my head. Pull up OBS and look at it. I can afford to go a little higher. There we go. That looks decent. Without being loud in my head. So that should be good. Okay, so I can do perfect timing shots with this as well. Okay. We'll see how that plays out. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that because I didn't get those still. I'm liking the Razor Wind so far. It does good damage. At least when you're getting perfect shots. Hailstone armor or Cyclone? The way this weapon works, I'm gonna want Cyclone. I can scoop them up and then throw the wind through them. I already enjoyed the glaive skill, and this just feels like a weapon version of that. So I appreciate this weapon. I can poison things, or... Let's get the plasma ball going. I debated the toxic bangle, but I've never been, like, blown away by my poison in this game. It's been okay, but it's never been like, holy shit, I need that. Whereas the lightning has a much more quantifiable amount of damage, because it literally tells you it will do X. Ah, I finally got hit. Sad man is me. I acknowledge the fact that I should be hitting with charge attacks and then going in close, but right now we haven't been needing to. And I'd rather not risk the unnecessary damage of trying to be too fancy. I say as I start doing exactly what I said I wasn't going to do. Also trying to shake the rust of not having played this for like half a year again. I suppose it's fairly obvious that I'm rusty, considering I keep forgetting to actually go for the perfect skill shots. Extra gold or extra ember. I don't think we're dying quite yet, so we'll go ahead and take the extra ember. I mean the extra gold, rather. Good to know my reflexes aren't completely terrible at this point. Plus or minus getting trapped in. So no amount of fast reflexes were going to get me out of that one anyway. Yes and no. It's different. You have better understanding of the field you're dealing with because of the fact that they're only targeting you. So you don't have them like suddenly retargeting unexpectedly and causing you complications that way. But you also don't have the force multiplier of having the extra players available. Yep, that was greed on my part. I shouldn't have went for hitting him at that range when he was stabbing. There we go. But, as you can see, the rust isn't too bad. I got dinged up a bit, but I cleared him out pretty well. Ah! We can reroll shops now. That's fantastic, because I'm sure you remember all the times we got terrible shops. I probably should take the barrier pendant, but I think we all know I'm taking the lightning pendant. And we'll go ahead and heal back to full. Yep. Yeah, that's the other one. We either have a terrible shop and we have money, or we have a great shop and no money. Now at least it'll be less likely for us to be having money and not having anything to spend it on. Yeah, that's vigor. I guess I'll take more health, since I'm on my own. There we go. 90 health is nothing to sneeze at for somebody with range. I don't remember them giving gems so commonly in these. That must be another change. I thought I was going to stagger him out of that. Oh well. I just like the amount of control this weapon has. We'll take Ember Fire since things have been getting close. I can either heal current health or get more max health. I'm obviously going to get more max health since we're only missing a little bit. I don't have as much health as a swordsman at this rate. Look at that. I have so much field control with this thing. It's got just enough knockback to prevent those spinners from being a problem. Business as usual. The poison pools are the only real threat. Ooh. Yeah. This way, the whole fire wave turns into a stun. Yup. Absolutely on board with that plan. After this weapon was added, I have not seen another patch come up. And this was added in December, so, like, last month. Yeah. It's me. It's me again. Burn for your sins. Got the stun. Ah, I would have had a no-hit run on that if I hadn't gotten greedy just to finish him off quick. There we go. So, I think it's safe to say I like the Razor Wind. This fight's at, like, the perfect range for me. I'm not far from my enemies, but I'm not close either. So it favors my very dodgy playstyle. I was so close to getting it, though. If I hadn't gotten hit on that greed play, I would have actually gotten the care package. So mad. So mad at myself. So this is probably last game, just so I don't go too late. Because by the time the session for this game is going to be over, it's going to be like 8 o'clock. Which isn't late, but I just don't want to push it since I've already been staying up late to begin with. Not really intending to, it's just kind of been happening. Yeah, permanent increase to skill damage? Yes. Yes. I do wonder what these are. My damage is definitely falling off a bit here. But then again, these guys have always been a bit tanky. Fuck you. Don't even let him have his speech, just throw it at him immediately. Fuck off. Nobody likes Praxis. We'll take the Gem of Precision. See if I can get some crit chance going to counterbalance my lackluster damage. Damn it, they were smart. They shot slightly off. Nope. You sit in that tornado and you think about what you did. Okay. I wanted to be able to read that to make sure I was right in remembering that it was crit chance, not crit damage for precision. Good to know I'm at least somewhat retaining some competence, though, since I didn't get bodied in the first stage. I'm mostly just having trouble because I'm forgetting that I can't roll out of every attack I'm doing. So sometimes I go to roll and it just doesn't take. Otherwise I probably would have gotten through this a lot cleaner than I have been. Which isn't to say I've been doing bad, considering I still have half my health and we haven't died once yet to use up any of my revives. Offering Pit. I don't remember what that does. I don't think I've seen this before. Sure. I'm gonna guess I can give this a certain amount of gold and I might get something for it. Sure, we'll give you 100. Okay, we got a broken jar. Interesting. I'm not gonna spend all of my money because I don't know when a real shop's gonna show up, and I'd like to be able to still get something. Otherwise, I'd just go ham on that. So we'll just take the broken jar and be happy. Get even more money. Yeah, exactly. Still trying to get more of those skill damage boosts. We can get a new skill to replace the slightly underperforming tornado. Or I could get a stat up. We'll get the stat up. Because the tornado is doing fine, it's just not the best possible results at this point. Ah! It's getting so messy around here, though. Jesus. And the only reason I say the tornado is underperforming is because it's only crowd control at this point. It's not any damage to it. Ooh. Since we're kind of pivoting into skill damage because of the relic we've got, I may as well push that further along. Even if the max health was tempting. We need more killing power. Because that's what's killing us right now, is the fact that we can't kill anything at an appreciable pace, so they start getting out of hand. Whew! Still riding the ragged edge of disaster here, and I'm not happy about it. Royal Phalanx, okay. Ah, he finally got me. I wasn't prepared for the charge. I forgot he had that, like, screen-long charge. There we go. So we traded 1 life to get rid of him. I don't think that's too bad, considering we also came out of that with more health than we went into it with because of that. Could have been a lot worse, considering the rust. Ah, he fixed the jar. We got a secret. It's It's worthless to me since it's empty, so here, you can have it back. Bob's Fixed Containment Field. Your first skill use in a room grants a shield for 5 seconds that stops projectiles and prevents damage to all knights inside. Neat. That was worth it. That was very worth the 100 gold I put in for that. Hell yeah. Now, the shop itself, though, I'm kind of tempted to re-roll, because I don't have a lot of crit, and I don't have a lot of heal, and I don't really want to rely on getting hit. So damage return's not something I care about. Let's try that again. Whenever you receive melee damage, freeze them, that's tempting. Whenever you would conjure a lightning bolt, conjure an additional one, that's tempting. And you crit against burning enemies. If you had asked that sooner, I would have checked. But unfortunately, you're a little late on that. Because I'm not going to have the money to do another reroll. Because he costs 100. And I'll buy the pie so I'm not as dead. 'Cause I'm betting... Yeah, exactly. You were thinking buy a heal and flip it. Yeah. But as I said before, we need more power is the problem. And healing myself's not going to give me more power. Or to keep up with the fights better. Because the longer I have to endure in a fight, the more likely it is I'm going to make a mistake. So if you get through a fight quick and clean, you're better off. It's a playstyle thing. I know you're usually more about having durability so you can actually stay in a fight. At least in this game. I'm more about end the fight fast so I don't need to think about the whole health concept. Why do I have a more significant ping in Discord? What is this? Ah, okay. Since my playstyle is usually more about dodging, the less times I have to dodge, the less likely I am to fuck up the timing. It also is easier to keep control of a fight when there's less enemies alive in it. I forget what agility does. I guess it would just be straight speed? Which could be handy, actually. We'll take that. I am so glad I had the Ember Fire charged. Otherwise, that would have been really bad. Being trapped in a corner with all those bad men. They all wanted to do terrible things to me, and I didn't appreciate it. Though, admittedly, I don't appreciate my 7 health either. As it turns out, not ideal. So that was satisfying. Just rolling up and just destroying that whole room with one combo. And we got our charges back immediately, too. So we're getting somewhere with this idea. It's just gonna be dicey. Damn it! I released the charge just a split second too late, otherwise that would have knocked him away from me in time. So I was trying to go for the perfect charge rather than making sure I just deflected him away. And there went that health already. Well, we have 1 revive left still. But we're gonna be seeing that revive here in a second, I think. Just because I can't get any health back now. I was hoping for more health drops than there ended up being. The game's being turbo stingy with them this time. Usually there's like an apple or so floating around. Of course, now that I complained about it, now it's here. Now that it's too fucking late. Game's being real fond of these chargers here. Not the one. Not the one here. Oh, fuck you! Go into your corner. What? That was weird. Kind of charged in place and I died. I disagree. Well, last life now. And of course, it was once again right as I was charging an Ember Fire to keep them away from me that they managed to break through enough to fuck me over. I knew there was going to be a flaw with that plan, and lo and behold, the flaw has made itself apparent. This also means we don't have an extra life for the boss of this area, which is going to be a bit of an issue, because I burn a life on him a lot. But we'll actually be able to get our health back, at least. Which, at the rate we've been taking damage, this is roughly equivalent to the lives we had. But unfortunately, here we are at the boss, so no other recourses for us. Full health, though, so we got that going for us. This could still work out. Just gonna really rely on me not fumbling. Which, this guy is kind of rude, so we'll see. I don't remember those spikes being there on those swings. They might have added those because his attacks were a little easy to dodge before. I might also have just forgotten. We'll go either way on that one. I rolled the wrong way. Oh, good. Ice minions count for getting the skill boost. That's good to know. Missed me. I don't have any of my skills yet. I thought he was going up top, so I was getting ready to throw a tornado up there. There it goes. Yep, those are swords. Got a lot of those. Could you knock it off with the swords, please? Yes, yes, you're in jerk boss mode now, I know. Could you knock it off anyway? Oh, fucked me over with that real bad. Got him. Ha! I just had to go for it at that point, because if I let him keep going on that pattern, we were going to lose eventually. I could not afford to let him live any longer. Okay, and we gained another 10 health. Don't think we made the time, though. No. Not by a long shot. We had to play that way too safe in order to get time on that one. Oh, neat. I found another secret, apparently. Ooh, special outfit. Probably like a Santa hat or something. Still, stage 3. I'm happy enough making it this far. This proves to me that I am going to want to keep using this Razor Wind. And the skill damage boost I've been getting has actually been very helpful. Relic Orb. Just goes to show how often I've gotten here. Ooh, I can also freeze enemies. Do less damage per hit. No, the Glacier Necklace is a better idea. If for nothing else, but to add even more crowd control to my setup. Which, since I'm alone, crowd control is required. Crowd control is nice in multiplayer, but crowd control is needed when you've got nothing else to work with. There we go. Skill selector or stat selector. We're gonna go stat selector. We've gotten too used to using this stuff now. If I change now, it's gonna throw me off. Oh, I do not like those flying skulls at all. No. No more of that. A chance. We've already gotten far more health than I ever expected to get. Which, don't get me wrong, more would probably be better, but killing things quicker, as we've discussed before, is my MO. So I'm going to continue to do things as I do them. Don't get me wrong, I am kind of glad I didn't give up the tornado because of how many times it's saved our ass at this point. Even if there are a couple things that would have been beneficial to have. Not a fan of these wizards, though. Then again, I suppose it's safe to say I don't really like any of these enemies that they added to this area. Which is fair, you're not really supposed to like your enemies. There we go, I think we're over 20% crit now. Yeah, we're at 22. Getting there. Get me a wisp friend. Considering it's just birds, more likely than anything. Now it's a problem. No, my wisp friend. Monster. And I know his response to that would be, yes, I am. Because he is in fact a monster. Still. Oh, go to shop again, finally. None of this is, like, blowing me away. So we'll go ahead and find out if what you were asking about works. And no, it will not replace a healing item. So, you get one. Flat increase to damage. The reroll was still worth it, considering we got the flat damage increase and another HP increase. A little sad I couldn't get the barrier amulet, but it's fine. Doing just more base damage never hurts. It's very weird seeing an enemy come out of a blast of fire frozen. Talk about your freezer burn. The one problem with me using a perfect skill shot as my opening gambit is I do burn that shield early. Getting generous with health again a little bit, which makes me really worry what they're about to do to me. But then again, I remember that this mini-boss is a wall, so this is gonna be a thing. Mini-boss Herald. That weird, like, head cock animation he does now and then is really distracting. Oh! Oh! Give me that pie. I think since I set the apple on fire, it turned into a pie. I don't know why it turned into multiple, but I'll take it. I'm hitting all the secrets. Yeah. I assumed as much, but I never wanted to burn the skill shot on it at any given time. Damn it. I ran out of moves to make on that one. He started covering too much of the screen. I jumped forward to try to just kill him before he could kill me. Still, not bad for a really rusty run to get to the Stage 3 mini-boss. Go ahead and get the final increase to Giant Killer. See what that Relic Orb is. Titan's War Gear. Whenever you defeat an enemy with your weapon, permanently increase weapon damage. Ooh! That's, like, the perfect thing for me. Yes, I want that. It's legendary, so I'm never gonna see it, but, you know, I'd like to have it. And there's still a couple skill tablets left in Area 3, and there's the new area. Did I just, like, add another color or something? Kind of confused. Ah, well. Yeah, there is an Area 4 now. I just never have gotten there. Definitely one of my longer runs, though. Well, that's to be expected, considering Area 3 is just a murderous fuck. Let's see, we're at 5.5. Do I want to do another run, or do I want to just do it as a one and done? Because that was an over half-hour run. Yeah, I think I'm good with one and done today. I'm getting hungry and all that stuff. And I'd rather avoid hitting the 8 o'clock mark where everybody seems to go the fuck to bed or something, so there's nobody to raid. Still, this was a productive day, I'd say. Not like, holy shit, best day ever, but fairly productive. Let me just check a couple people, see who's doing what. And for sake of argument, was anybody else in this category today? Yes, there is one other person in this category, but they are not in English. So it doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, if it was another streamer in Ember Knights and they were in English, I would have absolutely sent it to them just to support people playing in this category. But they are not. So rip that. So, okay. Got a fairly big list of people to work with here. Where do I want to go? I mean, I could always check for the option of throwing it left field as well. Let's take a quick look at that. Oh, okay, I know what that game is. As usual, keep seeing thumbnails of games and I'm like, what is that? And then I look closer and it clicks in my brain what it is. So I like to know what things are. Knowing what things are is helpful. Usually. Sometimes when you know what something is, it's just bad that you know that, and you just would rather not have that information. Hmm. A lot of good people for options, but just not much that I'm like, I want to watch this. So it's always a little tricky, narrowing it down to like one or two choices, so my indecisive ass can use the coin to be like, yeah, see, I take no responsibility for this choice now. You've got to find ways around your foibles wherever you can. That's just how it is. Like, you know what? I know I can't make this decision, so I will force the universe to make this decision for me. Need to save me the aggravation. What are you playing? You are currently playing ads. Depending on what this crew of yours doing, that might be where we go. I just need to see what they're actually playing, since sometimes they play shit that's in Japanese, and I'm like, I can't understand any of this. Okay, that's a bit of a weird one, but I'm curious at least with that game. That's a thing. Okay, so you'll be one of the two choices. That's one of the two. I mean, Eeny Miny Mo works to a point, except I then have to kind of find a different array for that in terms of numbers. Uh, Toss a coin into the air, and where it lands, I do not care. Okay. Didn't even need to decide what the other choice was, because it landed on the side of the one I had already picked. So, there you go. Makes it easy. Makes it even easier when I type fucking letters that make any sense. Okay. So, thank you for taking the time to sit through this adventure today. I will be back on Thursday with something. Still didn't hard commit what I'm doing on that one yet. Then Friday, of course, more trying forward Xeno. Then Saturday, still figuring that one out too. I know I say that a lot, and that's just gonna be the way that goes. But yeah, we're gonna go see what Dream Harrier's doing. Looked like they were playing a very weird, kind of Japanese NES game. I could not quite tell what I was looking at. Sometimes I just throw it for curiosity and we find out what happens. But we'll get that on the move, and I will see you a lot next time.